Hey everyone, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone. Forgot to lower the music, it's fine. Hope you're all doing well today on the weekend. Oh, that's not done as well, it's fine. Fine. It's fine, hope you're doing well. You're doing well. I am in a bad mood. Not in a good mood at all. But, I'm just gonna be watching some stuff, some videos, trying to chill, and that's gonna be about the day. That's gonna be about the day. And probably gonna be a small stream. Probably gonna be small stream, and tomorrow's probably going to be a day off because I think I need it, and yeah, I think I need it. Yep. Yeah. I don't know exactly what we're gonna watch today. Probably just gonna crank some daily doses of internet as always, and we'll see after that. Might be starting to watch a very old Mythbusters video. Because I just had the epiphany earlier. I was like, damn, are they available on YouTube? And they are. They are available on YouTube. You can watch them. You can watch them. So probably gonna do that at some point. Oh yeah. Yep. No, yeah, right. We're not having here. Nay, great. Let's go and put it here. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna do that. You might no longer hear the sound. No, it's still there. Good. Just need properties. Still it doesn't open it. That. Good. Do this. And is there any new video maybe? Is there enough for us to watch? 1, 2, 3. No. No. Only 2. Only 2. The third one is just a compilation of stuff already seen. Well, it's okay. We're just gonna watch them then. We're just gonna. I don't want to hear my voice, please. Especially not today. I don't want to hear my depressed voice. Absolutely and entirely and utterly depressed voice. Alright.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. I found this guide that says there are certain areas in the Amazon River that are totally safe to drink from. I have no idea if this is true or not, so please don't try it for yourself.
People always ask me how we find water while we're on expeditions in the Amazon rainforest. And it's actually simpler than you think, because the river's going by. The trick is you move the cup with the river and got yourself a drink.
I imagine all the potential amibs or stuff like that you could get from here. Imagine.
Não gosto de batata, mano. Demorou, mano.
Just imagine.
Ô, filha da p... Let's go. Let's go. We made it. We made it. We made it.
That dude was weak. And the rain's like, dude, come on, it's fine. He's so going to break it. He's so going to break it, girl. He's so going to break it. What are you expecting with a kid that age? Is that a cockroach? Oh well. Toilet paper in. Damn kid.
Guys, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. I mean, seriously, oh, wait. Hang on. It might actually be...
They taught their pet duck how to do a trick.
Are you sure you have a dog? Because that thing looks like a fucking mop or something that he left. Like at the back of a fucking garage for 13 years.
The scuba diver found the seal making weird noises underwater.
Say what again? Say what again?
Everyone knows about synchronized swimming, but what about synchronized horsing around?
Oh, close.
This guy just got arrested on a plane and decided to be even dumber.
Yeah, that's assault. Oh, come on, my dude, that video is so damn fucking old. We've seen it bajillion times by now.
I had no idea hedgehogs could be so grumpy. They decided to open up this orange juice that expired a long time ago.
And here we go. It was an accident. Just give him a kiss and tell him you're sorry, John. Huh? I hope you recorded that the way his mouth...
They were trying to drive through this crazy thunderstorm.
Not about to do so.
Something's gonna happen. Hi! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Hi guys!
This camera somehow recorded the inside of his cat's eye. Look at how proud he was to give her the garbage.
Oh, thank you.
You're still little fuckers of the seas, I don't care.
You're so sweet.
You gonna pick a pumpkin?
They are very intelligent, but because also they are very intelligent, bloody hell. Are they little fuckers?
She just got off the plane and he decided to embarrass her.
That's not true. That's not true. Oh my gosh, Paul, thank you. Put it down. Put it down. That's not true.
This giant cloud rolled in and ruined their beach day.
Oh no! Oh no! How sad! Oh no! All these people must now go away
One
and
shot to make it over
finally
this
leave
road
that
before
poor
it collects.
bitch alone.
É, agora fudeu do barranco mesmo.
Ooh.
Poor
Yeah.
camera guy picked the worst spot to take a picture.
Take a picture of what, though? Oh lord, girl, that's a lot of plates on your plates, on your plates, and your plates, and in this kind of moments, you let something go. You're like, okay, it's falling, fine. Why did? Oh, don't
This
fucking.
snail was trying to climb up the sink
wasting.
water.
Like when you start having stuff falling, just accept that something is falling. Don't try to save something that is unsavable
This polar bear
and
was
keep
seen
the other
playing around
stuff
with his
safe.
dog.
That's all you can do.
His washing machine always plays a song when it finishes.
That's the most annoying stuff ever, actually. Like, just make the
They can
fucking
get
machine
pretty
just
when
beep
Ireland's
once, loudly, so then you know it's done.
He wanted to see
I think
if he
there's
could
only
climb
one.
around the entire table.
Yeah, that table is so not sturdy, my dude. Still going to fucking crash. How is it not crashing yet?
He was telling him when it would be safe to jump.
Погоди, погоди, погоди. О, можно, можно, можно. Давай, 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 давай.
So who taught him how to do this?
Hey, buddy.
So I just left Norway, but before I did, I went on a hike that was so high up in the mountains that we were in the clouds. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. They bought some iced tea from Chick-fil-A a few weeks ago, but forgot about it, so it turned into this.
What? What?
She pretended to die
Yeah,
to see how
great.
he would react.
If your kids stuff that can hurt people and unmonitor them.
This biker had his head down at the worst time.
Dog was very, very intelligent. Wait, why?
It was their
Yeah,
first time showing their dog.
that's not a fucking stop place. It's a fucking place for the cyclist. Go a bit more inside, get in the dirt. I don't know, but fucking hell. Like, I give shit to cyclists, but at least when they got like their own lane, they can fuck off elsewhere and not be annoying to drivers. Let them be on the lane. Bloody hell.
Their new house that they just bought.
Oh, is it exciting?
Goodbye. Dude, do you realize these things are literal?
This kid only has one arm, but is better at basketball than everyone watching this video.
They're literally called killer whales for a reason. Just like, oh, I'm just going to swim next to them. Like, I guess they can just, you know.
So, I guess Tesla coil dancing is a thing.
That's cool.
This guy got a really bad leg cramp.
Ooh. That's... At this point, it's no longer like crumb, my dude. It's literally your...
This might be the best sport ever invented.
But you can just box people while you... The fuck? What's the rules?
He really tried to jump all the way to the window.
I like the fact that on the field it's all boys and in the cages, in the gold cages, it's only girls. Hmm. Oh, in the bake.
This baby chicken was confused and thought it was a duck.
There you go, buddy. You can be anything you want if you put your mind into it.
That water finna start cutting up in that grease. Yeah.
He had an allergic reaction that made his forehead really squishy.
Let's do it up here.
Don't do that. That's creepy.
This cop pulled this guy over, but let him go when it suddenly started to hail.
Hey, today you are saved by the hail. You've been saved by the hail.
You have been saved by the hail because I am too much of a pussy to actually go under the fucking hail and actually talk to you. I swear, if I had a good reason to pull someone over, I'd be like, I don't give a shit about the hail. I don't give a shit if it's really literally raining fucking baseball bats. I better have at least like a hood or something, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm like, I'm opening his car. I'm sitting next to him. Like, okay, I'm gonna do the thing now here. Sitting next to you, pulling you over because you fucked up. Hell no.
This NFL team was showing off their new helmet when this happened.
Goodbye. Lack of map awareness.
There's a grocery store in Germany that has baskets that indicate that you are single and you want to be flirted with. This professional actress pretended that she was
Interesting, however. Need more description because I don't want to be flirted by about any fucking way. If I'm flirted by someone with whom I have literally zero interest in common, I'm like, hell no, I'm sorry, get the fuck away from my life. No. No.
her to try and flirt with a paramedic that was on site.
I sprained my ankle. It hurts really bad.
Oh no, you sprained your ankle very, very fucking bad. Are you sure you sprained your ankles?
Okay, can I just tell you that I really just wanted to ask if you were single. Oh my.
Your ankle's not twisted?
No, I'm fine.
They somehow managed to
Yeah,
get the
bitch.
entire railroad barrier inside their car.
Never. Never. How, folks? How, folks?
Yeah, how do you fucking do that?
Hey, Mercedes,
How can I help?
eject the passenger seat.
No, you can't do that.
Okay, I will start the ejection seating.
No, don't do that.
10, 9, 8. No, I'm just joking.
Stupid kid.
This might
I
be the
mean,
most
task
random
failed
thing to
successfully.
ever happen at a match. This empty boat that had nobody on board got destroyed by this giant wave.
And slam it!
This driver in China almost got buried by this landslide.
Well, I think you're gonna need more than just one Pokemon that knows cut. I think you're gonna need a whole bunch of Pokemon with the red CS. Wait, in English you say HM.
This giant chain of ants invaded
I think,
this
right, yeah,
nest.
HM. Hidden moves. In French, it's just secret capsules. But capsule secrète, so CS.
I have never seen a cat get fooled so badly.
I was gonna say, is that a GoPro on the cat? But maybe it was a GoPro actually.
Oh my gosh, it's a Thomas the Train! That's the cutest.
They were preparing for an interview, and she let out the worst laugh I think I've ever heard.
So my personal philosophy of rehabilitation.
And why are you just laughing randomly? Do you have a... I was gonna say, dumbass. I was gonna say dumbass, but at least he knew that you fucked up. He knew that you fucked up, but like, I fucked up, I know, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Giant roach on their bed.
Oh, hello!
Maybe that's roach.
Why are they scared? That thing is not gonna hit you, stupid dumbass.
So this is pretty crazy. This bus driver sent out an urgent message for other drivers to see.
That's so fucking clever, actually.
Hey, bro, check it out. I just bought some apples, and one of them still has the leaf in it. Oh my god, it looks just like the way that you like in cartoons, man.
Imagine sitting in traffic and seeing a monkey go over your head like this.
I must look like you're just walking like, I don't give a fuck.
I just landed back home in Chicago, but the cool thing is that on the way over, we flew over Greenland. So I recorded this video footage of what a giant glacier looks like from a plane. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
And these are just going to be a compilation. It's just a compilation, right?
These are the funniest videos on the internet.
Yeah, it's going to be just the it's going to be the stuff we already watched, or some of the stuff we haven't watched from the old videos, so might as... Ooh. Yay.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Ah yes, believable video.
This dog had to wear the cone of shame, and the cat was pretty happy about it. This company sells bikes that have been combined with a treadmill. This is what it looks like to paint using virtual reality. The amount of pollen that was on this tree is pretty amazing.
Yeah. Actually, I wonder if the same tree that they used to in Japan. Because in Japan it's the same thing, they are facing one problem every summer and spring. They planted a tree that grows very quickly, I think it was after the Second World War, to help them rebuild stuff. So they need like a kind of tree that could regrow very fast. And they found one.
There's
the problem
an artist that has her daughter draw a design.
The problem is that fucking tree is one of the tree that has the most pollen release around spring and summer, and I think might also be one of the most the most allergenic one. But anyway, the worst part is that Japanese people are very, very weak to pollen. Like, out of all the people in the world, they are the most weak to pollen. They are the most weak to allergies. Apparently, they have a problem with that. It's like in the DNA or something like that. They have a bad defense against that. So they suffer a lot during spring and summer because of that. Because that tree is everywhere in Japan now. It's everywhere. But yeah.
When the drawing is complete, the mom uses that design as the basis of her painting. This cat is completely deaf, so she's always surprised when her owner greets her.
She's adorable. Adorable, beautiful cat. I wish I had a cat like that. Hello. Hello. Hello, you little bean. Aww.
That's in this video. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Instead of having a monster that lives under your bed, here's a monster that lives in your sleeve.
It's the Arch TX thing. HTX thing. Do the HTX thing. Do the with your eyes. Oh. And no, Pepper Mayo.
This family has a dog that likes to pretend that it's injured.
Oh my lord, don't fucking do that. We had a cat that came home by the garage door when my dad was about to go to work or something like that. And it was literally leaping like that, the whole back of its body, because it got run over.
This newborn turtle really wasn't sure if he wanted to come out of his shell or not.
And I missed that cat because he was awesome. It was a black cat. His name was Virus.
This is what it's like to buy traditional ice cream in Turkey.
I assume in the annoying thing. It's like, ah yes, please. I paid for an ice cream, not to be bullied. Thank you. I swear, I'd be like, I'm only paying the moment to get that ice cream, and if at some point I'm like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna go somewhere else. If it's not advertised on the shop signs that it's gonna do that, I'm like, I know, I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Ducks flow through the streets of Vietnam.
Look at all these chickens. Oh, there's one over there that's
This is what
having a lot of
caterpillar
difficulties.
looks like when it's still inside of its egg. This garbage truck came to empty out the trash, but ended up throwing away the entire bin.
That we just call it a trash can.
Thanks for this video, I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Little guy sleeping.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. A bunch of money was scattered all over the highway, so these people were kind enough to pull over and pick up the litter. This is actually illegal, and the term for this is called theft by finding.
Theft by finding. It's theft by finding. And someone remind me how America came to be, by the way. Ah, yes. You found the wrong fucking country. The wrong land. And maybe like, I guess this is mine. Yeah, this is ours now.
This helicopter pilot has some incredible aim.
I thought he was going to use the pipe thing.
An artist took over 4,000 individual photographs, cut them out by hand, and made a stop-motion animation.
I think we're starting to see
Here's
new
a
ones
really
because I
grubby bug.
don't remember this one. Oh, is he flipping us off?
This is how astronauts stay in shape while floating in space.
I'm guessing it's
Here's
becoming
what a
very
sea anemone
important
looks like when it goes for a swim.
when they come back home. The gravity being a problem, and then also maybe the muscle being like, ah yes, how to exercise. Ah, that's one hell of a scrankly cat.
In case you didn't know, this is the current state of climbing Mount Everest. So many people want to climb Mount Everest that there's now traffic jams.
That is disgusting. I'm sorry, just I see people like, oh, I want to do this thing. Why? Because it's everyone do that. Yeah, go somewhere else. I don't know. Oh,
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Instead of using crash test human dummies, this organization uses fake dog dummies. Their purpose is to test out dog safety harnesses to see which ones work the best.
yeah, no, this one is. I know. Yeah. This one might be good. No, it's like, is it safe for the thorax?
This person dressed up as a YouTuber apology video.
I'm sorry for making a TikTok at my grandmother's funeral. I'm sorry for filming a dead body.
You need the ukulele, my dude. You forgot the ukulele.
Subscribe and like for my gift card for a chance to win my gift card giveaway.
The United States Coast Guard busted this submarine that was transporting illegal narcotics.
That's gonna be hard to get on. Oh, don't you bongo!
And I'm like, why aren't you going down? What? Is it that much of a shitty submarine that they can't even put down?
A group of photographers stumbled upon a secret bear meeting.
Tell everybody I'm on my way. I need to rewatch that movie one day. I need to rewatch it. Now I need to rewatch Hercules. I have it ready to watch. I love that movie because of one character. I fucking love Megara. In the movie, she's the best Disney princess. Don't try me. She's a vibe and I'm with it.
This is a nuclear-powered icebreaker, and it's one of the strongest ships in the world. Its job is to escort cargo ships and rescue other ships that get stuck in the ice.
Hell yeah. With a front like that, of course, I'm gonna believe you that's a nuclear-powered one. Getting them teeth all shiny and nice.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Here's a really rare caterpillar that was found in Singapore. It might look like gummy candy, but it's actually very dangerous and can deliver a nasty sting.
But why nasty if gummy shaped? Ooh, no, that's some
forgot to use the
baseball,
brake, so
golf.
his car rolled right off. Luckily, nobody got hurt.
That's some golf I get behind. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, because the you know, the brakes, they are for normies, right? Look at all them weirdos of the seas. Acting all cute, but actually doing nasty things.
Locked inside a car when it was 90 degrees outside, and the mom was inside a store for over 20 minutes. The police were called in to rescue the baby.
Is this your car? Yes, sir. Open it up right now.
Right when the police show up to save the baby, the mom helps unlock the door and is then immediately arrested.
Is that your child? Yes, then you come here. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. The car isn't even running.
The baby was alright, but was still taken to the hospital as a precaution.
I swear, some people just... I swear, we need to install a fucking license to have babies. I'm sorry, I know it will never be the case because I know we need people to make babies, otherwise economy dies and stuff like that, but still. Go ahead and RKO. Good job, cat.
Here's a really cool survival skill on how to make plastic rope from a bottle.
Ah yes, very cool survival trick. To do this trick, you need a fucking big ass fucking knife. Yeah, a nice trick you can do if for some reason you're, I don't know, lost somewhere or stranded or whatever, and good thing you happen to have your big ass fucking knife. Oh man, I never got without my... Even with my BAFK, my big ass fucking knife. Yeah. Big brain can do tricks if they have the exact equipment they need exactly. It's basically the video where you see someone's like, ah yes, I have a little problem. I have this pair of scissors that I need, that are in the packaging that they were in when I bought them. So to get the scissors out of the container, I am gonna go buy myself a pair of scissors. I have a pair of scissors. But no, I need to get the pair of scissors out of the container. So I'm gonna go get myself a new pair of scissors. Basically that. It's fucking hell. And it's to do what? It's to make a rope. That must be the most... That must be one the most unsafe and the most... No, it's not rope, it's for... it's something else, it's traps maybe, I guess.
Here's a great comparison showing how much fuel a rocket burns in terms of elephants.
What is it the most American way to do? Is like... Always count stuff, not using the normal fucking measurement, like this rocket is fueled with 900,000 elephants, yeah. Metric system? Nah, elephant system.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. There are so many mosquitoes in Russia that the mosquitoes clump together to make huge tornadoes.
The flamethrower? The flumbuckler, whatever you call that, the flamethrower?
Here's a demonstration showing how easy it is to power an LED light bulb compared to an incandescent or fluorescent.
Yeah, but that kid is not cranking it up correctly. I would crank it up in a way to make the fucking thing explode. Just charging is super.
This is what the auroras of Jupiter look like. The auroras on Jupiter can be 1,000 times brighter than the aurora borealis here on Earth.
The aurora borealis?
Can I have your cheese? Can I have that? Can I have your cheese? Can I have it? Can I have it? Give me that. Give me that. Give me your cheese.
These people work together to save someone stuck in rushing floodwater. A few seconds after being pulled to safety, a car came charging in at the same spot.
You should have gotten on the truck and then jump on that car and then double jump toward the inside of the shop. Just the move to do.
This dog got caught eating a bag of chips, but didn't really seem to care.
I mean, it's probably an indicated dog, so of course it's looking at him like, what you gonna do about it? Because he's looking at you like, am I in trouble?
Are moving so fast that they become distorted.
Okay, I can keep going.
This person turned on their hose, and a whole bunch of ice came out.
Damn hose.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully you learned something new, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Hose.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Me too, cat. It's that damn Lego noise again, all like, yeah, for the hose.
This dog is trying to wake up this tired pig.
I'm sorry, when I see people with literal pet pigs, what I'm what I'm picturing every time I see a pig like that, especially there, I'm picturing myself, you know, the stereotypical fat dude with a beer in his hand, in the couch, like all nasty, all dirty, watching the TV like football or something like that, and I'm like, I also remind myself, what the fuck do you have a fucking pet pig to begin with? Like, why?
The Tour de France is probably the most famous bike race in the world, so this guy rode his bike over the contestants and got away with it.
Lord. Last time I drove out to go to an appointment, I was seeing a lot of people starting to, you know, go out and ride their bike, maybe to, I don't know, to train or whatever. I don't even know if they train for the Tour de France or if it's just because like, oh, it's the season for the Tour de France, so they want to get their bike and like, we're gonna have a little bike moment, it's great and all. And every time I'm like, bloody hell. I look at them and I'm like, you're not going to follow the road rules, right? You're not gonna follow the law, right? You're just going to pass when it's fucking red. You're not gonna take care of the stop sign or whatever. Like, yeah, of course.
This baby elephant was trying to scare away a photographer.
Instead of jumping above the thing, you could have been like, wait, I need to just quickly passing. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna be quick.
This crow and his dog are best friends and love to do everything together.
Oh, I'd like to have a pet crow, like the big ones, the very big crow. Like, yeah, that's my pet.
Here's the cat edition of the bottle cap challenge. If you're a beekeeper,
wow, that cat was
you
two-faced.
might need to order bees in the mail. This beekeeper ordered some queen bees to place in beehives that don't have any queens.
How the fuck did he get them in the air so clever? It's pretty smart, isn't it?
That's smart indeed, yeah.
Here we go. Look at them go! Look at them go, guys!
So that's 2 queens in here? Yo, wait. That's 2 queens per paper roll, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's 10 queens, gee.
This very important whale shark was escorted by 2 dolphin bodyguards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would be scared. I would be careful when it comes to dolphin. I'm like, are they escorting or are they all stuff they do?
That's in this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. A slow-moving avalanche moved through a parking lot in Russia. Nobody got hurt, but many of the cars were damaged from the weight of the snow.
Привет.
This child jumped on a luggage conveyor belt at an airport and went for the ride of his life.
Why is there an unattended child? Someone else needs the license to have a child revoked.
This
I
cat was
swear.
chasing this mouse when it totally lost track of it.
I think it's fucking confused because you can smell the thing. It's like, wait, it's supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here. Oh, you're also gonna get flipped.
Oh, Ricky.
Here's how much money each country has spent on their military throughout the years. You can really see the impact that World War II had on military spending.
Yeah. Goodbye, Germany. Yeah. I mean, at least that's a budget you don't need, right? Not anymore. Damn, we are fourth. For some reason, we are fourth.
That's in this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
I need to go to the toilet quickly, and we're having ants in a moment, so I'll be right back. Right back. Come in. We come back.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This person has a pet squirrel that loves a good massage. This police officer pulled over this woman and gave her an $80 ticket because she was driving with a broken rear light.
Get you the sign there where the X is.
So you don't even give a warning for this?
You've been driving around for 6 months like that.
I'm truthful.
She refused to pay for the ticket, which means the officer had to arrest her.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You're under arrest.
She decided that she didn't want to pay for the ticket and drove away.
Get out of the car.
You better leave me. You did not have to taser me.
You wouldn't comply. You wouldn't get out. And then you tried to kick me. So, yes, I did.
Yeah, I tried to kick you because I'm a country girl, because no, I didn't.
And you got tased because of it.
Yeah, fucking country girl. Sure, you're not above the fucking law.
A bird in Uganda is using the wind to hover with very little effort.
Like some people in America be very entitled. They're like, oh, I am above the law. Oh, freedom. Freedom tells me that I can do whatever I want. It's not how freedom works.
This is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Yeah, we're doing it. I can't tell. It's like
It looks the same.
Until I move around.
That's so fucking stupid.
This person saw a driver with hay in the back of his truck. He warned the driver that it was dangerous because the exhaust pipe was inside of the hay.
You don't fucking say, yeah.
The driver ignored his warning and drove away. A few moments later, the entire truck was engulfed in flames, but the driver was able to safely escape. This is an automatic device locksmiths use to crack open a safe. The process can take anywhere from a few minutes to over 15 hours, as you have no idea when the combination will be correct.
I mean, it's basically like having a robot. Like how many? It's like from 1 to 99, or can it be 0 technically? So but like 100 possibility here, here, and here. So that's a lot. That's a lot. That's 100,000. It's like there is 3, 3, and 3. So 3. 100 and 100. That's 10 billion? Billion? 10 billion possibilities? I don't know.
A professor created a teeter-totter on the border of the United States and Mexico so citizens of both countries could form friendships.
I wouldn't say from friendship, I would say
This man
interaction.
lost his dog over 3 years ago, but recently got a tip that his dog was spotted in the street. He took a bus over to
Friendship
the
is harder
last
than
known
that.
location and found his
Good.
dog.
Georgie! Georgie! Shena, ha! Shena, no puedo dejar mi yo.
A bus in Russia didn't have a spare wheel available, so instead used a giant log.
Запах жженого древесины. Выпь за это. Конечно, он сейчас в крышку асфальта какой-нибудь ебанет.
Can't even imagine the sound it would make.
A bird was stuck inside a house when a dog grabbed it and put it outside.
Take it outside.
I mean, it was literally almost getting outside.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These people were driving on a road in Russia when a helicopter started flying right over them.
Офигеть! Офигеть, блин, это у нас снимает сейчас?
I'd be scared because with my car.
Speeds of over 120 miles per hour to keep up with the helicopter.
Wait. Yeah, you're. That doesn't seem that fast for 195 km per hour. But yeah, I'd be afraid that my car would literally just be flipped over because of the helicopter, because my car is very, very light. I'm always having a problem when there's a lot of winds.
This dog is being trained to run over to her owner and then sit right down, but she wanted to add a little something extra.
Colonel. I'm trying to relax on the floor, but I'm doing a fake and the clap of my ass cheek keeps alerting the other dog.
This dog is a little uneasy about having a new puppy added to the family.
You going to any horror movies? I wish guys still dress. Some probably do. In the shoes, I know they say lady.
This monkey fell off a tree and then swam underwater.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This person found a mouse that appeared dead, but was actually under a state called torpor. This is a state where an animal shuts down its body during life-threatening situations. This mouse spent the night in a cold desert, and torpor allowed the mouse to conserve heat and stay warm enough to survive. He warmed up the mouse in his car until it was back to a normal state.
Oh, hello. Good morning.
I swear I would have a hard time not just keeping the damn mouse and taking it home and be like, I'm gonna feed you, I'm gonna make you a little house, a little bed, and, yeah.
Located in the middle of the United States is a shelter that rich people can hide in when the end of the world arrives. The luxury shelter has an indoor dog park, a movie theater, and a swimming pool.
Sensors. We have a pool, an
I swear, the indoor dog park looked like a fucking prison place for this prisoner to be like, ah yes, here's your outside moment, play with a basketball. No, you don't have the basketball, you can just imagine you have a basketball.
People's reactions for the first time.
Lemur.
This person took a floating magnetic top and put it inside of a smoke bubble. In case you didn't
Holy
know,
hell, what
most
was he
rice farmers
applying
in the
for to make
United States
that much
own a
noises?
plain. Rice is grown in what is pretty much a lake, so the quickest way to evenly distribute seed is from an airplane.
1950 would have gone crazy for special effect like that smoke bubble.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Thank you.
This company is developing a motorcycle airbag that covers the entire body of the biker. When someone gets in a crash, an airbag
The
will
physics is a
deploy
bit
from the
off
seat,
here.
turning the biker into a human burrito.
We should have something like that, but for football players. The moment they get slightly touched, like ah!
This bird is called a mannequin, and they love to moonwalk to try and impress the ladies.
That's sidewalking, but that's okay. Are they even of the same species? Are they even the same fucking species? They look so different. Am I allowed to clean that camera? Otherwise that thing in front of the camera.
This person created a virtual reality driving experience by putting a camera on a remote-controlled car.
Great, but your laps are very, very small. Your laps are fucking small.
These are fire ants, and they're incredibly smart and strong when they work together. They have the ability to connect their bodies and float on water.
I'm always like, what happens to the one at the bottom? Like, are they just
also
dying?
form into a giant ball that behaves like a pillow that can absorb hard forces.
Yeah, but how do they know that they need to do that now? That looked like a big pile of poop.
One of the biggest problems about donating shoes to children is that in just a few months, the shoes don't fit anymore. This charity developed a shoe for children living in poverty that will fit for several years. This shoe can stretch out 5 sizes above the original size.
If only we made that a little bit longer for their whole life. Help! Human! Help!
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. An invasion of inflatable mattresses was filmed taking over this neighborhood. Here's a cat that's absolutely mesmerized by this camera. This YouTuber
Oh wait, is
made
it supposed to
cookies
be
that were
the
shaped like a
cats
phone
with no
and
fur?
waited to
Oh
be
lord.
pulled over by the police.
I'm wondering why it looks scrangly.
Dlatego, że rozmawia pan przez telefon.
Pan rozmawia przez telefon komórkowy.
Przez telefon komórkowy?
Tak, proszę pana.
Yeah. Do you have...
Jaki telefon komórkowy?
Jest telefon. Czy trzyma pan? A!
We have had another story like that with someone that was eating a sandwich and they got arrested because someone was like, because the police officer was like, you were talking to your phone. And they were like, no, I was just eating a sandwich. And like, no, you were definitely talking. You were talking on your phone. And the thing is, they finished the sandwich, so no more proof. More proof.
Mandatu nie będzie?
Nie będzie, proszę pana, prowokacja się panu udała?
Nie będzie mandatu?
Ale tu nie ma za co, ciasteczko.
Yeah, you're just wasting that time, buddy.
This is what the beauty of Greenland looks like.
But where is the green? Why is it blue and white? Why is the green? There is the green, a tiny bit of green. And back to blue and white.
Here's a cheetah that loves to go for a ride in a Jeep. That's in this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. There's a type of mineral called sodalite that glows when you shine UV light on it.
Why is it always UV light? Why is it never just they just shine because fuck it? Why does it always have to be UV light? You're never gonna use UV light in your daily lives.
The air vent in this person's car jumps to hyperspeed at the lightest touch.
Well, your car is starting to lift up now.
Here's an extreme close-up of what the surface of the sun looks like. This is actual video footage recorded from NASA. This dog finally had enough of getting bothered by this kitten. This person got off the train and sprinted as fast as they could to try and make it over to the next stop in time.
Ew. Doggle. Ew.
A photographer focused his camera to be fixated on the Milky Way to capture Earth's rotation.
What do you mean have rotation to have it not flight? Right. My brain was like, yes, indeed. My brain just corrected myself like, yes, the Earth is not flat. Fucking hell, brain. A bit brain.
That's the end of this video. Hopefully I was able to make your day a little better and a little brighter, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. A driver stopped at a stoplight and the entire front bumper fell off the car. The driver then got out of the vehicle and simply taped it back on.
She's gonna put it back on. She's gonna try to put it back on. I told her that tape won't. I know, she got it taped in the middle of traffic.
I mean, what?
I'm saying. That's what.
A drone
I mean, what do you want her to do at this point?
Beauty of Norway.
At this point, what do you want her to do? Tape it back and wait until it's fixed.
Many cheetahs in zoos suffer from anxiety, so emotional support dogs are often placed in their cages to help them.
I mean, of course, it's the one anxiety being trapped in there.
Mars. The atmosphere on Mars makes sunsets blue instead of red like on Earth. In case you didn't know, the forests of Madagascar are being destroyed. This is time-lapse footage showing how the forests have disappeared over several decades. A curious Shiba discovered a caterpillar.
What are you doing?
That's in this video. I just want to quickly say thank you for helping me reach 6 million subscribers. You know, that's an insane amount of people and a goal I never thought would be possible. You know, I love reading your comments and your messages, and your support is definitely appreciated. So thank you, and I'll see you all again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. A microburst in Nevada dumped a ton of water in just a few minutes. This person made a platform game that uses objects from around the room. I'm sure by now everyone has seen those videos about how ramen noodles can fix anything. So now potholes are being fixed in roads using the same idea, except they're using plastic instead of noodles. A photographer recorded the incredible beauty of the Northern Lights. The Great Pacific Garbage Patch is a 1.6 million square kilometer area that has been around since the 1970s. This simulation shows how this patch of plastic formed over the years. The good news is that this patch has gotten smaller.
Bad news is it's not going to go away anytime soon anyway.
That's in this video. Hopefully I was able to make your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. These sharks can only see blue and green light, so scientists recorded these sharks using a filter and discovered something incredible. The sharks absorb blue light from the sun and then send out green light from their skin. These sharks communicate with other sharks by flashing this green light from their bodies. This person was born with a really, really long thumb.
Ladies? Calm yourself, ladies. Just a thumb. Just a thumb.
This person put down tinfoil to prevent their cat from jumping up on the counter. This person jumped off the top of an old ship from over 70 feet up.
Okay, I'm trying to find some stuff to watch on the side while I'm looking at that and reacting when there's something that I'm interested in. But bloody hell, is this YouTube account really not filled with enough stuff for me to find something good to watch? Like, I'm not watching enough stuff with my YouTube channel account, like my actual YouTube channel account. Like, there are videos that I would watch right now. I see some, but like, it's the kind of video like I would watch and be like, oh yeah, nice stuff to see on the side. Like, I see videos some like stupid stuff. It's not stupid stuff. It's actually kind of nice stuff. But like, how fast can you obtain the Master Sword in every 3D Zelda game? And I'm like, oh nice. Oh, I want to know like how fast do you do? And you know what? Can I watch this one? That's 40, but what? That's 40 minutes.
The Zelda franchise.
That's 40 minutes. Bloody hell. Oh. But I want to know. I want to know how fast you can do it. Like, for example, how fast do you do that in Tears of the Kingdom? Because even Breath of the Wild is like, yeah, you just need to go to the things. Just do that mid shrines and get there. Tears of the Kingdom is like, it's even faster. Anyway, I'm gonna watch a part of it. We're not gonna watch part of it. Maybe at least up until there. Let's have a little time.
Has always featured a solid selection of iconic weapons. A selection that has only grown in recent years.
What the fuck? Yeah, it's a fucking whip, but it's weird.
The series has managed to almost give these weapons a soul, making
well, I need to
not only the combat, but also
set up a Twilight Princess randomizer.
Stories being told. That being
I want to replay
in particular,
Twilight Princess. The randomizer might be
A
cool.
weapon so legendary that you'll most likely stumble across references to it in a completely different subset of games. This one's kinda small though. This sword goes by many names. The Blade of Evil's Bane, the sword that seals the darkness, but by far the most recognizable of them all is the legendary Master Sword. The sword is often
Well, excuse you, but here in French we called it, for a time, we called it Excalibur. I think in Wind Waker, it's called Excalibur in French. I think it's called here and there Excalibur, but then at some point they quote unquote retcon it in French to call it the Master Sword in French. I think. I wonder. I wonder how is it called in French actually. Obtenir Excalibur. Oh, in French we call it the legendary sword. Like épée de légende, like legendary sword. But in Link to the Past it's called Excalibur. It's also called the Purifying Sword, if you roughly translate it. Like, nice titles, actually. But I prefer Excalibur. For me, it has always been Excalibur because it sounds so much better. So much better.
After as one of the final goals to achieve before ridding the world of evil, which got me thinking, just how far into each of these games is the Master Sword, and how long does it take to actually obtain it? Now, I decided to only include 3D Zelda games as I don't personally own copies of the Oracle games, and this video is already long enough. Just a further heads up, I'm not a professional speedrunner if you couldn't tell, so these will be more casual runs and won't feature any bug abuse or glitches either. I also won't be skipping any cutscenes, and our timer begins after we take control of Link for the first time. With that out of the way, let's figure out just how fast we can obtain one of the most iconic weapons in video game history.
I swear, the sword looked so fucking arse in Ocarina of Time. And meanwhile, you have the big Goron sword that looks so fucking good. I don't know why it looks so fucking arse in Ocarina of Time. You look like absolutely nothing. It's like, you look at him like, that's supposed to be a good sword.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to sit in awe of this masterful title.
It supposed to look like a good, nice sword.
Our journey begins with Ocarina of Time, which not only marks the franchise's introduction to the 3D landscape, but also my personal introduction.
It looks so good though on the title screen, and then in your game it's like so small.
By Navi, where she tells us that the Great Deku Tree has summoned us. Before we can make our way over there though, we first need some equipment, those being the
second best fairy in the other games.
Us 40 rupees. There's plenty of methods to
plus one being tile.
The easiest and fastest in my opinion is to simply jump over these platforms, as they award 5 rupees each time and can be reset by going into buildings. With the sword and shield in hand, we can pass by Mido the bum and chat with the Deku Tree. From here we clear out his insides, which unfortunately kills him in the process, but not before he can give
us clearing out his inside. Context.
Stones that we'll be needing to open the Door of Time. From here we march our way over to Hyrule Castle, where I quickly farmed up a few.
Why aren't you moving sideways? It goes faster.
Now this isn't an essential step by any means, but I decided to do it because it doesn't really take that long to farm up the rupees in the first place, and this shield is just better and can't burn. From here we grab an egg from Malon before sneaking past what I imagine are highly trained guards. As we enter the castle itself, our egg conveniently hatches into a—
Come on, Mario, wake the fuck up.
To wake up Talon. He scurries off to check on Malon while I tapped into every single IQ point my tiny brain could muster up to figure out this incredibly complex puzzle. We do a little more fishing around before reaching the castle courtyard, where we stumble across a stalker.
Yeah, and one thing that I find very weird is, on a gameplay standpoint, okay, it's the courtyard. On a strictly world-building way, that fucking courtyard makes no sense. It has no connection whatsoever to the inside of the castle, no other connection to the probable rest of the courtyard or anything like that, and the only access point you get is through that tiny hole you came from. I don't even know if it— maybe we can see something there.
Incredibly complex puzzle. We do a little.
Like, I think just a little bit before. No, because here it's kind of the end already. But there's like literally no connection at all. It's like, how does it make sense? Like, how do you get back inside, Zelda? Are you stuck here forever?
Zelda here claps us with an unbearably long cutscene, which honestly made me question my no skipping cutscene rule. Was this always this long? We're then taught Zelda's Lullaby by Impa before being directed towards Death Mountain. Ominous names aside, the trek up this mountain isn't actually that bad, and before you know it, we're inside the Goron city. Unfortunately, Darunia here won't give us the item we need, so instead we venture off to get lost in the Lost Woods, before eventually finding Daria, who looks to be lost herself. Now, instead of admitting that, she tries to distract us by teaching her song instead. And because we're ocarina savants, we instantly learn the new song and go back to play it for
She's not lost. It's not tough.
As thanks, he gives us the Goron bracelet, which allows us to pick up bomb flowers, which we'll need to enter Dodongo's cabin.
Bomb shoe.
This dungeon isn't particularly
Oh,
long,
God, it was a
and
bomb
after
shoe.
defeating Dodongo himself, Darinia rewards us with the Goron's ruby. We then make our way up to the peak of Death Mountain, where we meet with every kid's worst nightmare. What, just me? Regardless, with 2 spiritual stones collected, our final destination sees us traveling upstream.
I have never gone to that place so early in the game.
Granting us access to Zora's domain. Upon arriving in this domain, we have to learn how to dive by playing a short minigame before showing King Zora a letter. He then grants us access into Zora's fountain, where I said he then grants us access into Zora's fountain, where Jabu resides. Hurry the fuck up! We then feed Jabu a fish that are somehow caught in a bottle, and just like that, we're gobbled up. Now I'm going to be honest, this dungeon can get quite confusing, mainly because we have to carry around Princess Ruto half the time.
Best princess!
If we lose her, she'll spawn back in at a certain location.
Best princess!
I knew where that
I don't care.
was before I lost her. So where the fuck am I? Eventually we take out
Best
the
bratty princess.
and escape Jabu Jabu's belly though. Apparently we rizzed up the Zoran princess while doing so,
Amen.
which gives us the Zora's Sapphire
Lucky Link.
ring. With all 3 spiritual stones in hand, we head back to Hyrule Castle, where we're greeted with the
I wish I had a fish wife.
at the start of the game. Zelda then throws us the Ocarina of Time before Ganondorf essentially one-taps us.
Nice, and then you just
we grab the Ocarina
literally
of Time,
throw away.
and then head to the Temple of
You literally throw away your best friend's ocarina that she gave you when you left the forest, because she was like, oh no, I need a little gift, like think of me when you play it, okay, and don't forget about me. Oh, look at this sick fucking ocarina. Get that shit away from me. I want that sick ass ocarina. Like, damn.
Time.
Yeah, justice for poor Sarah, yeah.
Time.
No shit.
Jokes
shit.
aside, upon entering the Temple of Time, we played the Song of Time, causing the 3 spiritual stones of time to open the door.
Yeah, and one of the
Behind
weakest
this door
fucking
we
door
see
you can
the
actually go
glorious
through
sword,
with them.
which Navi confirms is the exact one.
But I think
from
it
the
doesn't
Golden
activate the
Sword.
Master
Wait,
Sword.
What? Honestly though, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the name of this sword. But thankfully, this is indeed the legendary Master Sword, bringing our total time.
Look how has it looks. Like even
the legendary.
like there's that here, like that crystal, okay, but then what the fuck is that? What the fuck happened there? What does it look like? It's an R with maybe another letter trying to be there, like someone like, I don't know, like it's almost like LR, like somebody named LR. Like, hey, look, oh, I'm leaving a little signature on the sword.
Now, whether you think that's
I don't know why the
not,
sword
I
looks
can
so
assure you,
fucking ass in
don't
no
think
kind
we
of
get one
time.
from here. And in case you don't believe me, let's sail on over to my personal favorite 3D Zelda. Hold up, I know what some of you are asking. What about Majora?
It's my I don't know if I put like Wind Waker as my first favorite Zelda. I have like 3D Zelda. I played so much of it when I was a kid, like maybe 1,000 to 1,000 of hours on it. I couldn't tell how much I played because I couldn't have like really a save file with like the full estimated amount, because sometimes we just restart the game and stuff like that. But I've played a lot of that, but I don't know if that would be my favorite 3D Zelda, like my best favorite Zelda, or if Twilight Princess would be it. I think Twilight Princess would beat it. I prefer the Twilight Princess dungeons because it's longer as well, there is more dungeons, and Wind Waker is an unfinished product. Unfortunately, Wind Waker is an unfinished product, and there was so much more stuff that we could have had, but never had because Nintendo don't.
Mask. Surely the sequel to Ocarina of Time would also include the legendary Master Sword, right? Nope. Apparently not.
No.
As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by myself, Wind Waker holds a special place in my heart, as it was the very first Zelda game.
I played very few Zeldas in the grand scheme, and while I hate how much people oversell Ocarina of Time, I do consider it my favorite of the ones I've played, mostly because the only other 3D one is Majora's. I've played a decent amount of Ocarina of Time when I was a kid. A decent amount, because I had the Zelda collection, like the Zelda Collector Edition. So I had Zelda 1, 2. I don't know if I had. I don't think I had. I don't think it had Link to the Past or something like that on it. It had the demo for Wind Waker that I played a lot back before I actually had the game. And it has also Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Only 5. Yeah, that's not 2. Yeah, I think it's only 5 of them. Yeah. I really think Ocarina of Time is overrated. I really do. Like, yeah, back in the days, it was a very cool game. Like, it was wow. But I am unsure if I would consider Ocarina of Time like an absolute breathtaking, game-breaking, changing overall thing back then. Like, it surely brought new stuff. It surely had good stuff 3D-wise. But there is a lot of stuff where, like, on the game, like, I feel like I enjoy Majora's Mask a lot more because of all the gameplay mechanic around the mask, the time, and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know. It's fun, not life-changing. I almost go on about it these days. Yeah. Yeah.
Game I ever finished. Our journey this time around starts off on Outset Island, where Link is once again woken up by his sister. You can tell Link just doesn't give a single fuck with regards to any of the legends being told in the
I don't know if it's still the language they use for speedruns. Spanish.
He still has to be
That's what she screams when at the start of the game when she's searching for you.
We need to acquire a sword, and while we're at it, we might as well learn some sweet combat moves. We then climb up the mountainside, defeat some enemies, and save Tetra before leaving to see our baby sister get snatched up by that very same Helmarok king. In order to save her, we ask to join Tetra's pirate crew, but she won't let us unless we have a shield. I'm getting a strong sense of deja vu here. Anyway, we talk to our granny who gives us a shield before crawling under the house to obtain an orange rupee. We'll be needing a lot of rupees later on in order to buy something very important. From here, Link gives
especially in the HD one. Yeah.
Now, after quickly dominating this high ropes course, we arrive at our first destination, the Forsaken Fortress. We're then launched into a wall, forcing us to sneak our way back up to the top. Here we reunite with our sister before being interrupted by the Helmarok king.
If I remember correctly, the Forsaken Fortress was one of the spawn.
Now, thankfully, Nintendo
for the demo.
Content, so instead of
I did it a lot.
We awake on board a talking boat who calls himself the King of Red Lions. Before we can start training for the Olympic sailing team, however, we need to grab a sail from this guy, and with that we can finally set sail. Our first destination, Dragon Roost Island. Now, this sailing mechanic is honestly one of the biggest
one of the best girl in video games.
Our first island. Once we do reach Dragon Roost Island though, we're given the Wind Waker before taking a
best bird girl
to these ruins where I learnt the Wind's Requiem. This allows us to change the direction of the wind, meaning we will always be sailing at full speed. That being said, as we'll come to see, this won't be required for much longer. I also took some time to fly the seagull into these bombs, as doing so drops a chest that contains a silver rupee. Again, we'll be needing a lot of rupees soon. Anyway, we travel up Dragon
Oh, that's right, you're on the HD version, so you already got the upgraded rupees. Cheating.
To inspire some courage into him by calming down Valoo. To do so, we have to make our way through the first dungeon of the game.
No mention of Medley.
After killing Goma, the annoying pest, we are reunited with the small prince who hands us Din's Pearl.
We don't care about the prince is a bitch. He's a little loser. Medley or whatever.
Attention to the timer, you can probably tell by now that, yeah, we ain't beaten Ocarina's time. From here, we're supposed to head over to the Forest Haven, but instead I took a short detour back to Windfall Island. Now, while Windfall Island is off in a different direction, the item we'll be grabbing is well worth it. Unfortunately, the auction starts at night, and as you can see, it's not night. Thankfully though, we can learn the Song of Passing from this suave guy over here, which allows us to change the time of day whenever we wish. We then enter the auction house and bet
I'd always just get back quickly to this island when I start the game. To go grab the day and night time.
Significantly increase our sailing speed. but it makes the direction of the wind obsolete,
melody
as
thing.
it will always be in our favor when using this particular sail. With this OP item in hand, we blitz our way over to the Forest Navel, talk to the Deku Tree, and enter the Forbidden Woods in hopes of saving Makar. This dungeon in particular is relatively slow, as it features mazes with protruding vines and
saving the
platforms that we
potato.
often have to wait for. That being said, we eventually take out both this moth thing and the final boss, saving Makar in the process. We reunite him with his fellow Koroks, and as a reward, the Great Deku Tree hands us our second pearl. Now this next section is specifically why I opted to spend some extra time getting the Swift Sail earlier on, as we're going to be doing a lot of sailing. And I mean a lot of sailing.
Yeah.
To quickly summarize, we first need to sail over to the Great Fish Isle, which unfortunately has been destroyed. I should also mention that I got caught up in some...
And that motherfucking island was supposed to be a world dungeon back in the days, but they decided to cut the content out because, I don't know, they didn't have time to do that or whatever. And like shit. Poor Saya, jilted by her crush, then her people devolve into walking potatoes, and she's not even part of the... She's not even the spirit guiding Makar to become the sage.
Naval warfare with a few big octos on the way, which...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, what are they called? The Kokiris. Bloody hell. They've been done dirty. Like, they should have kept the fucking Kokiris and not the fucking Koroks. Like they're cute, okay, but the fucking Kokiris, please. Like, bloody hell.
It's not ideal. From here we hear about our pirate crew camping out on Windfall Island, so back we go to steal some bombs from them. We then have to sail all the way back to Outset Island, where we have to bomb down this rock face all while...
Oh lord, you even have something to tell you where you are aiming.
This, Jaboon simply hands
That's why people playing the HD version I did
From here we
well.
travel to 3 separate triangle islands, placing
Although I had multiple timelines, only to screw them in every one of them, yeah.
a respective pearl in each statue's hands. They then form a...
They don't show... Like, one thing I love in that game is when you put the pearls on each of these statues, like they break down, and you can literally see a statue of the 3 goddesses, and they are so fucking cute. They are so damn cute. Like, I don't know if I can goddesses statues. They are so fucking cute. I love them. Like, look. Can I get a better one? Can I get a bigger one? No. Is that really the best we're ever gonna get? Come on. Come on. Come on. I guess that's the best we're gonna get. Like, look how sick that is. Like, especially the Zora one, like the Nehru one with like the Zora kind of thing and all. Like, I love that. Like, they are all adorable in their own way. Like, this one, yes, very, very Zora-like, very, very cool. Yeah, it works. Here, the little flower, yes. Like, the link to the Kokiris, yes. Forest, good. And there, the ponytail, the kind of winged thing here. That also goes for the Ritos. The Ritos, sorry, the bird people, but also it kind of gives like this like warrior kind of vibe in a way, you know, like remember the helmets with wings attached to it. Like, I love it. Just it's peak design, I love it. The hairbangs are very Gyarados coded. Yeah.
Triforce symbol, causing the Tower of Gods to rise up out of the ocean's depths. This tower acts as one final test, featuring plenty of puzzles as well as our first encounter with the infamous Dark Nuts. The tower ends with us facing
them Dark Nuts,
and after defeating him, we ring a bell causing us to float down towards Hyrule Castle. After completing one final puzzle, a secret staircase opens up to reveal a hidden room that contains the
Alright, is he gonna consider it that...
pedestal, Link lifts the sword in all its glory, marking the end of this Wind Waker run at just under the 5.
Are you really considering that you get the Master Sword while it's not even fully activated, technically? And it's something that also I never realized when I was a kid, but spoiler alert for Wind Waker, but when you get Tetra to this room and she becomes fully Zelda, they wiped out all of the melanin in her skin. Like she becomes white for some reason.
Our mark. For those of you that aren't
Fully, like all the body, not even just the face. Like I don't know, like with makeup. No, she's white.
Games to ever grace the franchise.
Yeah, that didn't age well. Yeah.
Now within the community, a lot of people like to call games like Ocarina of Time or Breath of the Wild revolutionary, but what I don't hear a lot of people talking about is the fact that Twilight Princess begins with Link wide awake. Now that's revolutionary.
Yeah.
Twilight Princess paints Link as the village errand boy, and its prologue has us completing everything from hoarding goats, fishing, throwing hawks, gliding with the help of chickens to reach some extra rupees, buying a slingshot, and then
Yeah, that's also the thing, like he starts as just, he's a farmer boy.
At least trying to.
Twilight Link built different, he do be
need to
building
save
different.
some kids before returning to complete another round of goat herding. Everyone still with me? Good. Because then we get grilled by Ilya for overworking Epona and have to—
I am sorry, but she is...
Everyone still with me? Good. Because then we
He is the worst love interest in the game. I am so happy that she's kind of, you know, forgotten very quickly at some point, but she's too much hinted as the love interest in the game, and I do not like her one bit. Like, bloody hell.
For overworking Epona and have to
I don't like her design, I don't like her attitude. She's a bitch.
Conveniently, we had just given away our only means of defending ourselves to the same kids.
Meanwhile, there's
Mid
Mid now,
and as a result,
in
Ilya
both
gets shot in the
forms.
back and Link gets smashed across the back of the head with a club. I told you this game was dark. Fortunately, we didn't die on the spot and desperately tried to run after them. This results in us being dragged into a mysterious realm where we turn into a wolf, pass out, and then get dragged to prison by a shadow. Wait, what the fuck? Are we sure this is a Zelda game? Now after double checking that I was indeed playing a Zelda game, we're greeted by a little gremlin who may have the best glow up in gaming history.
What? Goody? What do you mean the best glow up? She's perfect the way she is. I mean, to be fair, he literally was built different. Dark World turns him into a wall because he's got that violence in him, and like Link to the Past Link who turns into a bunny. Yeah. The problem is, I have read a dojin where there is a different explanation as to why he is a wolf, and I'm like, oh.
Fortunately, we won't be seeing that glow up in this video, but we do strike a deal with her, and with her help, we're able to escape the prison before making our way across the rooftops and into
He's got that
town.
dog in him.
Here we meet with another mysterious figure, who Minna refers to as the Twilight Princess. Title drop, wow! The hooded figure then recounts the events that plunged the kingdom of Hyrule into these shadows, before revealing herself to be...
Best Zelda, excuse you, but excuse you, but I think that's the right one, right? Yeah, that's the right one. Excuse you. Usually when you have this Zelda existing, maybe being introduced to her in the Brawl opening just solidified it for me. I don't know. She doesn't do it for me at all. I don't like her one bit. Okay, I don't dislike her. She's not too bad. But she's just too plain. She's just too plain for me. Meanwhile, there's this Zelda that looks like she's an absolute brat, but a nice brat, and I don't fucking like it. I fucking like it. I don't like it. That's the... Can I... Yes, please, open that here. No, oh, Reddit, please. I just want... Reddit, I just want that fucking picture. Even that Zelda, I kind of like her. Like she's cute and adorable. That one, these two, nice. Like this one better than this one for sure. But like this one is passing well. There is, well, I'm missing one. Oh, it's not even all of them. It's not all of them. It's not all of them. Even here, it's not all of them. Like you're lazy, guys. It's not all of them. Yeah, like Oracle of Ancient Season Zelda is also very adorable. The Four Swords one is the best in my opinion. Wind Waker and Minish Cap, not the greatest, but kind of okay. In Minish Cap, isn't it? That's not the Minish Cap Zelda? Is it? Is it the Minish Cap Zelda? Also does seem like the best of the youngest Zelda. Minish Cap. It's a Zelda. Oh yes, it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, forget them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I prefer this one. I prefer it. We're having ads in a moment. We're having ads in a moment. I will be right back. I need to go to the toilet as well. So, be right back. Right, I'm back. I will go grab food in 5 minutes, so we have 5 minutes before I go grab my food.
With that massive plot twist out of the way, we return to Ordon Village, sneaking our way around to find our sword and shield, before returning to the spring where we met with the spirit Pharaon. This begins our first hide and seek game where we have to collect Tears of Light. Because I'm playing the HD version of the game, I only needed to grab 12 instead of the usual 16 as it was in the original. After filling our Vessel of Light,
whoa, people playing the HD version of the games got it fucking easy.
Now donning the legendary green tunic, we make our way over to the first dungeon of the game, the Forest Temple. This dungeon takes a considerable amount of time to complete, as it has us rescuing 8 monkeys throughout it. Heck, even getting to the dungeon takes a while, as we're forced to wait around as this
Oh, that stupid monkey thing, yeah.
Miasma. Halfway through the dungeon, we face off against one of the thickest enemies in gaming history, and by the end of it, we're battling against I mean, what's this even supposed to be? Beating it gives us our first shadow
dick
piece,
kebab.
and following this,
A
we
big
travel
ass
over
fucking
to
dick kebab.
Kakariko Village, where we once again have to play hide and seek with these shadow insects that admittedly are getting a lot better at hiding. As a sort of tribute to Majora's Mask that didn't get much of a feature in this video, I took some extra time to howl a very special piece.
I mean, you could also talk about the fact that this
Beautiful.
is technically
aside, with the light restored to the area,
technically an ancient link that kind of disappeared and stuff like that, like fallen hero, that he could be the one from Majora's Mask or something, because he spent his whole life trying to find Navy and never managed to find Navy again.
We learn how to wrestle from Mayor Bo. Honestly, this is kind of irrelevant because really all we need is the iron boots. The wrestling will have to wait as well as we face off against King
All I can
Bo,
tell is that the
budget
game goes
craft
full
princess.
Twilight Princess
That being said,
references as the
when we
player
finally
who
knock
grew
them
up
off,
with
things
this
strike
become
a
the
pose
main
that I haven't
audience.
been able to forget for over 15 years. Look, I'm not
Blah, 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 blah.
Anyway, in order to gain the Goron's respect, we blatantly cheat with our iron boots.
Probably never hijacked because technically, I'm the generation that grew up with Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Like, Twilight Princess was 2006, I think. I think. Let me see. Yeah, 2006. November, so I literally got it for Christmas that year. And I remember I played the game during my full Christmas vacation, my full Christmas holidays. And literally the last day, I was doing the last dungeon. No, not the last dungeon, it was the Twilight dungeon. And then my mom asked me, Did you do your homework? And I was like, no. And I remember I was downstairs on the big TV. I remember cookies on the table. I remember playing and my parents like watching me play. And I remember my mom telling me, well, let me tell you this. You will have no help from us for your homework. You're all on your own. You should have told us way before that. Get out of luck. It's your own problem now. I'm like, eh. And I remember then I was playing. I was like no longer feeling very happy playing because like, I'm in deep shit. I forgot. And to be fair, I did forget my homework. I was like, oh shit, my homework. Oh no. Wait, hold on. In 2006, you got holiday homework in primary elementary schools? Yes. Yes. Yes, in primary school, yeah. Yeah, we had homeworks. Yeah. We had. It was annoying as hell, and I remember every time I would do it kind of late, and it would annoy my dad. And I remember my dad not being very patient, but at least he helped me doing my homework when I did them. Then I quickly learned to do my homework myself.
Boots, all while beating up on and throwing around an elderly citizen. Apparently this works out though, as we are granted access to the Goron mines, which is, well, it's fucking slow. This
I don't even remember. I think I was in.
It's pretty much used throughout the whole
I don't
dungeon,
remember.
essentially matching our pace to that of a slide.
I was 8, so for sure it was primary school. Yeah.
Shadow. And with it, we can now make our way over to the castle.
I was
town, where
gonna
we
be
briefly see
9,
Goron
so
before
yeah.
soaring over to the Zoran domain with the help of a Kargarok. Here we complete our final hide and seek game before being greeted by a delightful cutscene. I told you this game was dark.
Right, I need to be right back. I'm gonna go grab my food. Might take a couple minutes. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We didn't get holiday homework until secondary school. I don't even know what secondary school is. Secondary. Okay. Yours. Damn! Until that? No, no way. No fucking way. Like, you had no holiday homework until you were 15? No fucking way. Like, damn. Even when I enter, like, the first part of high school here in French, or whatever, I don't know, 13 for me, huh? Like, even now entering, like, the first part of high school in French when I was, was I 11? It was 11, yes. We had pretty consistent holiday homework, and annoying one at that. Ow, oh fucking hell. Oh lord. Ow. Sorry, I have knots in my hair, and I literally put my hands through my hair, and it's like... Gotta deal with it now. Ow. Ow. I washed them today, so now they're all fucking annoying. I will treat with you later. Ow. But yeah, alright, let me... It.
Anyway, after all that, we find ourselves escorting Ilya and the injured Zoran back to Kakariko village, where we are once again visited by Queen Rutella, who guides us over to the graveyard where we uncover the Zora armor. While we're
damn,
here,
boy!
our regular bombs for water
Is
bombs
she a fine Zora?
Now, I'm gonna be
kind of
honest,
sad she's dead.
I vividly remember getting lost in this temple when I was
And that she's
younger,
married.
and I'm not embarrassed to admit that nothing's
And
changed.
pretty much dead too.
Fuck. I think I'm lost. I did eventually make my way to the boss, which is an awkward fight.
Oh, I'm very sorry if you hear some squishy noise, it's my food, I'm sorry.
But before we can even marvel at that accomplishment, Zant appears and essentially one-taps both Midna and Link. With Midna on death's door, her lament theme playing in the background, and the end of the world at stake, we zoom back to the Twilight Princess's tower, where she mentions the existence of a legendary blade before sacrificing herself for Midna. To reach this blade, we have to make our way
and being aware of everything that is happening, seeing it through the eyes of Midna, so if you do anything with Midna during that time, Link, she knows.
Back through Farron Woods, where we reunite with our monkey friend. Unfortunately, we're greeted by puppets instead, and before long we realize the Skull Kid is controlling them. After playing hide and seek with him and then clapping him, we're faced with one final puzzle before the doors to the same.
One hell of a fucking annoying puzzle back in the days, and now I can do it without much problem.
For us was the Master Sword. Its power actually restores us to our human form, and with that we're able to finally pull it out, bringing this long ass run to a close. At this point, I thought for sure Twilight Princess would have the longest run, but I had forgotten about one particular game, and funnily enough, it was the very next one I had to tackle.
I'd say one of the worst Zelda games ever. One game that I can no longer enjoy. I could enjoy it once. Now if I play the game again, it's impossible for me to enjoy it. Because of Faye. Because she cannot fucking shut up. It's literally like someone backseating you all the time. Hey, do that. Hey, you need to do that now. Hey, you need to do that. Hey, you got that thing. Hey, I wonder if that thing is probably connected to that thing over there that's literally 5 meters away. I wonder, maybe. Like, oh, fucking shut up.
Now, in my defense, I haven't played Skyward Sword in over a decade. That being said, you've probably noticed that I'm playing the HD remaster of this game. Yeah, I may or may not have spent another $80 to buy a game that I already own, and there's really only one reason for that. Skyward Sword starts off in Skyloft, and would you look at that, Link starts off asleep once again.
The motion controls were... The motion controls were not a problem, and anyone that tells you opening the game, oh, motion controls were annoying. Same thing if like they played Metroid Prime's trilogy. Motion control, you just don't know how to play motion controls. And even when that game came out, it came out with the enhanced motion controls for the Wiimote. You had no excuse.
Game introduced a stamina bar, which allows us to sprint. Now you'd think this would be a pure benefit, especially in a run such as this, but as we'll come to see, this couldn't be further from the truth. The introduction has us humbling Zelda, to then searching for our Crimson Loftwing, back to humbling Groose, and then winning Quidditch. We then get to share a sweet moment with Zelda.
One of the most boring Zelda design as well. I'm sorry.
Another sweet moment with Zelda.
Like, she's cool. She's a very cool Zelda in personality.
Unfortunately, our cute moments are
but other than that, her design is kind of boring.
Link out. We awake to find a mysterious entity haunting the building.
It's cute though, but
this is a
boring.
Nintendo game and not a horror movie. We decide to follow said entity all the way to the goddess statue where, wait, is that what I think it is? Are we seriously about to finish one of these runs in under an hour? Anyway, it's time we head to Farron Woods, where we quickly hunt down 4 of these Kikwi guys. We're given the slingshot as a reward and fight our way towards the first temple of the game. The temple itself is fairly simple, with relatively quick and easy puzzles, but the biggest time waste in this game are the enemies themselves. Because this game was developed with motion controls in mind, many of the enemies require very specific methods in order to beat them. The most obvious instance of this comes at the end of this temple, where we have our first encounter with Girahim. This guy will constantly catch your blade, if you're not quick enough to trick him, and believe me, his fast movements and annoying gimmicks definitely cut into our runtime quite a bit. Defeating him allows us to Skyward strike this emblem, granting us the Ruby Tablet.
I mean, if you are playing with the motion controls and taking the time.
This is Skyward Sword's iteration of Wind Waker Sailor, but thankfully it doesn't take nearly as long. We dive down into the Elden Volcano, this time meeting with the Mogma tribe. Again, this area has some pretty...
Where are my Gorons?
Some very precise bomb
There's only one Goron dude in the game. I would have preferred to have the Gorons over these guys.
Isn't so effective. Like these hills, where you have to wait in between sprinting just to recover the stamina you need to climb them. From here we enter the Earthen Temple, and again, it feels like everything in this game is meant to slow you down. To navigate through a significant portion of this dungeon, we have to...
That's why if you're not talking about how Faze constantly telling you what to do.
Your momentum will fling Link off the other side, so you're kind of forced into taking your time. Add in hidden entrances, secret passages, and more stamina-draining ramps, and you've got a game that's looking like a strong contender against Twilight Princess in terms of Master Sword obtaining. Thankfully, the boss fight against Skaldara is simple, and with him defeated, we briefly reunite with Zelda before being absolutely grilled by Impa. I'm not going to...
Yeah, Impa is a bitch in that game.
Like, come on. I'm already skipping over so much content just to get grilled by an NPC with pre-programmed text. With my ego in pieces, we pick up another tablet before heading over to Lanayru Desert. Now let me tell you something about this desert. Yeah, so... Anyway. Please... I wanna die. We kill some ancient arachnid, get a harp from Zelda, and return to the sealed grounds once again to talk to old Granny here. We re-imprison the imprisoned before flying into a thunderstorm to reach an isle where we learn about 3 sacred flames, and how we have to overcome a trial to obtain them. These trials involve us having to go around collecting tears inside the spirit realm without being caught by the guardians. The first of these is pretty simple, but these sections truly terrified me as a younger kid. Completing it rewards us with the water dragon scale, which allows us to
these things with basically being timed and ball switch.
He grants us access
to
the best dungeons
I don't like that.
History. The dungeon itself is fairly short and concludes with an even pool.
Same thing, I don't want these weird ass fucking Zoras. I want my Zoras from Ocarina of Time back.
Allows us to imbue our sword with the first sacred flame, and hold up, is this the moment where... I feel like I'm getting edged or something. Anyway, it's time to head back over to the Sand Sea, where we have to complete another trial, which is still kind of simple, before being awarded with the claw shots. We then have to warp time to sail across the seas before locating an invisible pirate ship that has its very own
I find it very lazy
as much as people hate on
of Nintendo to have us get these items through just these kind of trials all the time.
Pretty hit or miss though.
Like, meh.
After defeating Celia from Monsters Inc., we then can imbue our sword with our second sacred flame, and nope, it's still not the Master Sword. I know what you're thinking, man, it's been over 8 hours. The Master Sword probably doesn't even exist in this game, but I can assure you, it does, and we're getting close. Kind of. First though, we need
the
to
talking goddess touch like
shit before doing a ton of backtracking, all in order to feed some...
Oh yeah, this stupid quest with that stupid ass robot. I want to kill that robot.
The dungeon contains one final roadblock we have to overcome, and it's none other than Girahim himself. This dude is the ultimate cheese abuser, as he's still got that annoying sword grab ability, but this time he's got even more defensive capabilities. We did eventually get him to draw his swords, which is honestly the easiest section, as I figured out this guy never really blocks from below, so I mean, I was just kind of spamming upward strikes over and over until we finally got him down. After beating his ass down once again, he teleports away, allowing us to finally imbue our sword with the third and final sacred flame. This final flame turns it into the legendary master sword, finally putting an end to this run after.
And I don't know why this one. I actually don't know if there is like an upgraded version of the sword. I think there is. Because the thing over there, like the wings are not, you know, on the side. They are not open. I think that's a problem there.
The 10 long hours.
Doesn't look great
this isn't
like
any
that.
time to rest, however, as the next game would turn the Zelda franchise completely on its head.
Ah, Hyrule Warriors. My beloved.
You were expecting Breath of the
But
Wild?
VNP
Well, I meant it when I said every
properly
3D Zelda.
fuses with
From
it,
what I
right?
can tell,
Something
Hyrule is not
happens, I
only a
think.
3D game built around the Zelda franchise, but it's also underrated. I mean, it also contains the
I
Master
think
Sword,
Zelda
and
does something to
it's
it also, I don't know.
Now, in terms of actual gameplay and
Oh yeah, I remember. Zelda takes the sword with her in the past. Like she put it back in the pedestal. Zelda stays in the past, in her little cocoon stuff. And you go grab the sword back, and then you have the upgraded sword, I think.
there's really not much you can do
Oh,
outside of just completing each scenario
Impa
as
from
fast as
Hyrule
possible.
Warrior,
We'll
my
eventually
beloved.
get to the Master Sword.
I love her.
That said, I guess I can briefly talk about our journey there. We begin with a vision about an imposing darkness that spreads throughout Hyrule. Now, where have we heard this before? With a trusty aide Impa by her side,
Look how
Zelda sets
cool
off to
she
find
is.
a new incarnation of the hero, and it's here where they stumble across a young blonde boy.
And I'm
who is
sorry, but
absolutely decimating
the
other
bad
knights.
girl, the evil girl.
We all know who this is. And it seems like
I
Zelda
prefer
doesn't
her
know.
over
To
Lana.
confirm anything, the castle is attacked by
I prefer.
and I'm not even.
I prefer the dark
So
side.
begins the first of many carpal tunnel checks. You face off against old bosses, clear out endless mob units, and we even get help from the Great Fairies once again, who have definitely had a glow up since Ocarina. What, just me again? This is essentially all that happens in these games. We travel from location to location, decimating hundreds and thousands of enemies along our path with a multitude of different characters.
So a lot of that Volga
Following
is
our
just
first scenario,
came
Zelda
from
seems
Final
to
Fantasy
have gone missing, and
XIV.
it's our
Final
job to
Fantasy
find
VIII.
her. We travel to the Elden Caves where we team up with a mysterious Sheikah called Sheik. I wonder who that is. Anyway, from here we head back into Farron Woods, where we meet with the sorceress Lana, before facing off against her evil half Sia at the Valley of Seers. For those of you that have played Age
I
of
guess I
Empires,
would
but
have
not this
basically
game,
also say that
unfortunately,
he's
we're not able to switch
probably
between the characters, meaning a lot of time is spent just running from objective to
a
objective,
Dynasty
which
Warrior
certainly adds
character.
to the overall time. We have to close 3 gates of souls, and they're located in different areas. The game splits off into 3 different sections at this point, and these paths can be completed in any order. This is where the game
That
really
game.
falls on the
I wonder
fans
if I have
first,
that
as
game.
it
I
allows
don't
us
know
to
if I have
visit
that
the
game
old fan
actually.
favorite locations in a multitude of
think I
different
do,
solo
actually.
games. I decided to first venture into the lands of
Oh.
Ocarina of Time, and here you'll see characters
Why
like
is
Selenia
Sheik
and
so
Rito,
sexy
and
in
have
that
to either
game?
defeat them in battle
But
or
then the
rescue them
princess
as
is
you
kind
go
of
through the
meh.
games. It's at the end of this path that we find out the big reveal that Sheik was Zelda all along. Who would have thought?
No, go back to Sheik Girl, please. Please.
Anyway,
Please,
up
you
the
were
sky we
sexier
go,
as
where
Sheik.
we meet with a familiar entity named Fi, or Fi, as this game calls it.
Link followed Phi's advice.
Wait, Fi? Isn't it Fi? Have I really been pronouncing it wrong my whole life? This arc, if you will, has us fighting Girahim once again, who's far easier in this game, as well as this monstrosity. This is where the story and cutscenes don't necessarily line up with the gameplay, because here I'm clapping Girahim's cheeks with Fi, but in the cutscene straight after, well, it's Link doing it. With him defeated though, that marks the second gate of souls closed, meaning there's just one remaining. This one takes place in the Twilight Realm, meaning we get to reunite with the devilish imp, or at least fight her off
The
at first
beloved,
before
not
joining her
beloved
to take
Midna.
down Zard. There's also a scene where we pull down the moon on top of a dragon. Honestly, this game has some of the coolest moments. With all 3 gates closed, it's revealed that Ganondorf has been partially restored after Sia collected 3 fragments of his spirit. That being
Sia,
said,
my
then
beloved.
steals him, before naming herself as the true evil and the one to reclaim not only the Triforce but Link as well. Honestly, this story is not this game's strong suit. Meanwhile, our squad has arrived at the temple.
But it's basically a fanfiction.
Zelda believes the legendary blade contained within the temple is
Again,
we have to once again fight our way through hordes of ghost forces who protect the sacred blade. After activating the 3 statues situated around the temple grounds, the temple doors open to reveal the master.
Ah, yes, who really loved horse fighting in Zelda games and wanted to be in there? Like, who wanted it, right? Do you remember all the fights with Epona? Like, right. No one.
Glory. With one final push, we pulled the legendary
fights on the horses have never been good in Zelda games.
Quick experience when compared to the rest of the series. I wish the same could be said for this next game. Now, Breath of the Wild is interesting. Because it's the first time the franchise truly adopted an open world design, it means there's no particular story.
Technically, most Zelda games are open world. Technically. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, very open world. Everything is open world, technically. Most of the Zelda games are already open world. It just depends on how you define an open world. More appropriate to call Breath of the Wild non-linear progression. Exactly. Exactly. Because you can have something that is open world, but technically, your objective, you need to do it in a specific order. You can go wherever you want, you can do some side quest, but the main objective is linear. And if you want to finish the game, you need to do all these things in a linear pattern. So yeah, all the Zelda games, most of the Zelda games are open world. Wind Waker, once you're done with basically the 3 pearls, and even before that technically, the world's open to you. You can go wherever you want. Twilight Princess, basically open world. The only thing that kind of hinder your progression in the open world are the Twilight Zones. But once you've done 3 Twilight Zones, technically everything is open. Everything is open. You can go wherever you want. You can do some side quests, some like little things here and there to get some heart piece and stuff. Everything is open. So whoever say like, oh, I prefer when Zelda games were not open world. They were already open world. They were already open world. They were already open world. Like the quest for Macaron in Twilight Princess to get all the bugs. Open world thing. You need to go all around the game, all around the world in the game to get the insects, and you can do that at any time. You can start doing that at any time and go back to any locations or go to a location you haven't gone to already.
Segment we need to complete in order to reach the Master Sword. You could go straight to Korok Forest and attempt to pull it out of its pedestal if you wanted. Unfortunately, our old friend the Deku Tree informs us that we'll die if we try it without considerable.
You're so weak, Link.
So what exactly do we need to do in order to obtain this legendary sword? Well, it's actually pretty simple. We just need to have 13 hearts in total. Now there's 2 main methods in obtaining heart containers in Breath of the Wild. One of them involves recapturing the Divine Beast and taking out the Blights of Ganon, and the other, more simpler method, is to go around completing the millions of shrines located around the map. These award us with spirit.
I have never done the DLC shrines.
Statues results in either a stamina vessel or a heart container. With those goals in mind, let's wake up from our 100-year slumber and be greeted with a fantastic opening sequence. I still get goosebumps to this day watching this. From here we run over to the...
And to be fair, I really like the formula that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom had. It just...
well, yeah. Once we successfully
they didn't do it properly. The open world is too plain and empty.
Of Breath of the Wild. We then travel back to the Temple of Time where we exchange our first 4 Spirit Orbs for...
an opening sequence that broke certain game journalists' spotlight brains.
See, while 13 hearts are the end goal, we don't necessarily need to only get hearts, and stamina, as we'll come to see, is far more important as it allows us to run, climb, and glide for much longer. From here we scale the temple and meet the old man who reveals himself to be the spirit of King Rome. He gives us his paraglider as promised, and from here the whole world is our oyster.
I guess one of the best things to do
We
would
can
be
go anywhere
to
and do
probably
anything at this point, and because we're not using any
get stamina
glitches or
first and
exploits, the
then
first thing I thought
unlocks
was to
the
go
statue
get a horse.
to
Eventually, I stumbled
exchange
across a horse, named them
your
an
stamina
ultra-original,
to
never-seen-before name, and stuffed her with apples to form that tight-knit bond.
hearts.
Now at this point, I was kind of stumped. See, I wanted to just rush headfirst into shrines and complete all of them instantly, but I ran into a few problems. Mainly the fact that I was getting one-shot by pretty much everything.
Yep.
What? Huh? He rolled over and died. With
Yep.
that in mind, I considered getting some armor and remembered that Hateno Village sells that soldier set, which is pretty decent and easy to upgrade. While on my way
One of
to
the best
Hateno Village,
armor,
I ran
visually.
to Kakariko Village and got scammed by the Great Fairy. Not to worry though, as we'll be using her later. Along the way, I also completed
you?
as many shrines as I possibly could. These were usually
this
ones
one.
without quest requirements or
I
special
swear,
items.
like-
Once at Hateno Village,
Like this puzzle, I would just try to get the ball to flip over to the end when when the ball would respawn. I just flip it over.
possibly could. These were usually ones without quest requirements or
I think you can even do something very easy and just you flip over the whole platform. Just flip over the whole platform and use the back of the platform.
special items. Once at Hateno Village, I picked up the soldier set, traveled back to Kakariko Village, exchanged another 4 spirit orbs for a heart container, and upgraded my soldier set with the help of the Great Fairy. From here, I locked in and just started grinding shrines. Shrines for the most part are fairly simple and don't usually take that much time to complete. It's getting to them that really cuts into the time. About 4 hours into the run, I started to realize that I could have optimized a lot of things, like saving the modest and major strength test for when I had better weapons, or going around to each stable first so I'd have a network of fast travel shrines with quick access to Epona. The hardest part about sticking to this challenge though was the fact that I was playing Breath of the Wild. Look, I enjoy farming shrines as much as the next guy, and by that I mean I wanted to die. But when you're given the freedom to roam around this glorious world of Hyrule, of course I was bound to get sidetracked. Now these off-the-path adventures weren't completely useless because I was still aiming for a shrine at the end of them, but
I feel like I would have a hard time going back to Breath of the Wild after playing Tears of the
just to complete
Kingdom.
a single shrine and unlock their second Great Fairy that I never actually went on to use. Like, really?
Like the movement ability you have in Tears of the Kingdom compared to Breath of the Wild is like, oh.
Read you for absolutely no reason. I was never going to complete Vanda Boris in this challenge, so I have no idea why I even wasted time entering the place. That being said, for the next few hours I completed shrine after shrine after shrine, and I glided from shrine to tower to death to shrine. That was my Breath of the Wild experience for hours, and when I finally completed 36 shrines, I decided to switch tactics. I'd been grinding shrines for what felt like a lifetime, so instead I decided to finish off with a Divine Beast. That being said, there's really only 2 choices here in terms of speed. Either Var Meadow, which I probably should have done because it gives me Rivali's Gale, and now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, that was probably the smart way of doing it, and now I'm kind of considering going back and replaying the whole thing, but that wouldn't be genuine, so instead, I went and did Var Rutar. That's mainly because in this playthrough so far, I had stumbled across Prince Sidon and made my way to
Yeah,
Zoroaster Main.
I think that's the
Because of course,
first
I
one
had
that most
already
people
started
do
Varunta's questline and assumed it would be
first.
faster to just finish off the elephant instead. I brought out all the shock arrows.
Like there's so many Zoras around that place that tells me like, hey, come this way, we need you. I'm like, okay, like, nice looking lady, I'm coming.
Activated the 5 terminals. From here we can venture forth to the bottom floor where we can face off against Waterblight Ganon. Now, I was far too strong for this fight, and after hitting him a few times and knocking him down with the arrows, he was cooked.
I swear, Breath of the Wild really feels like an unfinished game to me now.
That being said, we don't quite have 30
Even Tears of the Kingdom, there is a lot of stuff that feels unfinished.
4 points put into stamina. But there's one final trick we can use. See, at Hateno Village, there's a special statue called the Horn Statue. This guy will buy and sell heart containers and stamina vessels, meaning all we need to do is sell him our stamina vessels and buy them back as heart containers. This takes a little while, but once that was done, we can travel over to the Korok Forest where I finally had the capacity to pull out the Master Sword and complete Breath of the Wild in just over 6 hours. From here, it's only right that we travel back to the past in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity to figure out exactly.
Oh, that's fine. I already have the Master Sword in Hyrule Warriors.
Notice is that Hyrule is once again
I'm not gonna get spoiled.
by Calamity Ganon, with guardians rampaging all over.
Guardians literally being like in the discotheque, like. After all, Tears of the Kingdom to me seems like amazing experiments that went well, not a recipe for that every Zelda game should be now and now. They basically, for me, they really,
exactly the same as the first Hyrule Warriors.
they really feel like there are unfinished stuff. Like I swear, there's so many things that scream unfinished thing. Like The island in the sky, literally, like, I've seen something where apparently the developers were like kept like adding island after island after island to test mechanics and being basically granted to have the player experiment with specific mechanics, and they kept adding island after island, and then someone like an higher up came up and they're like, what have you done with the sky? The sky is all messed up now. And so they had to take away all the island they made, and the skies in Tears of the Kingdom feels like it's an afterthought. Well, it should have been the forte of the game. Even the depth, it felt like an afterthought. It just is like, ah yes, here is a very cool environment that we're not going to do anything with at all. So it just feels like an upgrade of Breath of the Wild. But the problem is Breath of the Wild for me feels so empty. It's literally just like, oh yes, the world is so big and there is a lot of things you can do in the wild. Yeah, all the stuff you can do in the wild is find the Koroks. Of course there's a lot of Koroks, there's 1,000 of them. Well, of course you're gonna find Koroks everywhere. You're gonna have chests everywhere, yes, for weapons that will break, so... man. So, just empty. Empty. Everywhere empty. So the game definitely feels overly recycled, being held up with the new mechanics, maths out. As a good even great game, not good to keep doing that. They should have kept the game for 2 to 3 more years.
But there are a few key differences. The main one is the fact that we can now switch between our heroes. This feature is a crucial addition as we can now order each hero to scout out different sections of the map, significantly speeding up the completion of multiple objectives.
Yep.
From here we meet with Zelda, and alongside Impa we travel with our new robot.
I really don't like the Princess Zelda from the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. However, Pura! Pura! Yeah! Yeah, I love Pura!
That's when we get the idea to find 4 pilots, 1 for each of the 4 defined beasts.
And Mipha, yes, Mipha, my beloved.
Complete the next 4 missions in any order we wish. I decided to start with the Gerudo mainly because I like Urbosa's moveset and believe it has a lot of AoE potential.
Oh yeah, Urbosa is so great to play.
Urbosa isn't too welcoming, forcing us to fight our way through armies of Gerudo before entering the main hall. Upon ordering the death of Zelda, Urbosa is zapped by the real Urbosa, the fake then being revealed as the dumbass Master Koga.
Damn, Koga transitioning?
I mean, can you blame me for wanting to unlock her first? This mission also goes to show just how effective sending each hero is to a different location, because it allows us to switch between them on the fly, saving an immense amount of running time that we had to do in Hyrule Warriors. After clapping Master Koga and clearing out the remaining Yiga clan, Urbosa agrees to pilot the divine beast Varna Boris. I then travelled over to Zoro's domain to catch up with our childhood friend, Princess Mipha. Again, the domain is raided by a horde of monsters.
I don't care, canonical romance.
Has gone missing, so it's up to us to find him. From here we slash through
canonical romance just like Princess Rito.
And again, it's
Link accepted a marriage proposal twice. Once with Ruto with the gem, and one with Mipha with the piece of armor.
Lionel. While he's just as tanky in this game, it's not nearly as difficult to burn him down. After we force the Lionel to run, we see Prince Sidon hiding behind a tree. And just look how small and cute he is. And if you don't think that's Prince Sidon, don't worry. He still has his signature smile. With the monsters not letting up, Mipha decides to pilot the divine beast Varuta. And when I say Mipha...
I remember people even explaining pretty reasonably why Breath of the Wild Zelda didn't even see Link in a romantic light, and though that was the point. Yeah. Yeah, they don't... There is no romance between that Zelda and that Link, for sure. Like, I know people are going to push it and ship it and whatever, but really there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. It's just like big friendship, and he's been appointed to protect her by the king who died. So it's like, nah, I'm doing my job, king. Like, Link is literally he's literally a son of a knight. I don't know if it was an officer knight or just a normal knight, but he's got that duty. He's got that duty in him. He's just going there for the duty. The kingdom seemingly backpedaled. Yeah, but still, to me it's like, nah.
FIFA, I mean us, the player. These small sections aren't very long and mainly just require holding down the fire button, as the divine beasts are extremely overpowered in these segments. With 2 champions on board, it's time to convince the last 2.
So of course I'm on board with your plan.
Oh, well, that was easy. But regardless of Daruk's enthusiasm, we learn that Varudania is far up on Death Mountain and is surrounded by monsters. And you know what that means. We have to fight our way through it. This area sees us facing off against the ginormous Igneo Talus.
Oh, they are annoying to fight in that game.
As we absolutely incinerate thousands of fodder enemies. With Daruk recruited, we venture over to Rito Village to meet the coolest yet most arrogant champion of them all.
The coolest, come on.
Even though it's freezing cold here, and
Somebody really liked Falco, huh?
Soldiers and captains.
Bloody hell, he's not cool, he's just pain in the ass. He's a poser.
There's no better feeling in this game than just beating Rivali's ass in this fight. I mean, dude is a certified Link hater, so you know we gotta show him who's the real chosen one.
He's just a fucking poser.
Even after bodying him, the game shows us going toe to toe with him before being stopped by Zelda. Even after agreeing to pilot Varmedo, this guy still continues to be an ass. And I'm not sure what's worse, him hating on us, or me thinking he's a badass for doing so. With all the champions unified, we wait as Zelda tries to awaken her dormant powers.
I love Impa when she's like yelling like that, she's adorable too.
The right hand of the inverted eye. What's that? Who's the left hand? Yeah, I got nothing.
It's probably need games to stop giving bird people bows. We get it, feather, but please, they can do so much more interesting things, exactly. They need to take note from Garuda from Final Fantasy XIV, and I think maybe other previous games, probably, where she appeared, because they can just use their fucking feather, just like throw the feather as like a you know, projectile, wind stuff, like that cuts things, that cloud, like, come on.
I should mention that I essentially power leveled a single weapon to the highest attack power.
It's like, I feel like Daruk got more unique ability because he's a Goron than stupid Ravioli using Bird's ability was like, ah yes, he flies, so then he can shoot with his bow while flying. Ah yes, sometimes he does some wind. Yay. Even Urbosa got more stuff, like with her lightning. It's like, damn, yes, she's a Gyarados, where she got like lightning power and stuff. Like, yeah, damn. Wind magic can be far more creative than they let it be. Hell, any melee weapon become cooler with very child wielders.
All possible for each mission, as I thought that'd be the most effective way in saving time. After successfully holding off the Yigu clan attack, the team ventures into Korok Forest where a certain blade is waiting for us. You may notice the game suggests certain levels for each stage, but honestly you can kind of ignore these if you're not too far off. Rivali gets his time to shine as pilot Varmedo across the skies, destroying a whole bunch of outposts in the process. From here we venture into the Korok Forest where we meet
Mipha is so adorable.
Through the forest.
Like
While
a
making our way through
with
the forest,
like
we
a big spear, like he's holding this spear, but she's like so small next to the spear.
We face off against the Stalnox before arriving at the center of the forest. Here we see someone else has beat us to the punch, and it seems like he's the one that summoned all these phantoms. Link puts up a good fight, but eventually our level difference catches up to us and we're sent flying towards the pedestal. How convenient. Before Zelda can be killed, a light illuminates and destroys the 4 phantoms. Link turns around to see a sword wedged in the pedestal, and it's here where we pull out the legendary Master Sword.
Yeah.
With the sword, the phantoms are light work, and so begins our final.
Not gonna lie, that's one of the weakest, hey, get the Master Sword moment in video game. It's like you get pushed to the Master Sword, but the Master Sword just does a Deus Ex Machina, like, oh no, I'm protecting you. And he's like, oh, a sword, mine, yoink. Next. Like, excuse you? Ironically, because they tried to make it seem cool. Ironically, because, yeah, it didn't seem cool at all. Like, not one bit.
I know we've technically finished the goal for this game, but it's weird to not mention how this level
just like,
ends.
yoink, a sword.
Said, even with the Master
It's
Sword,
mine.
this guy can take a beating, but after a hard-fought battle, we eventually force Asta to retreat. The Great Deku Tree once again bestows its endless wisdom upon us and tells us the fate of Hyrule rests in our hands. And if you want to know the rest of the story, play the game. That being said, let's travel from the prequel to
I need to keep playing it.
Now, Tears of the Kingdom is probably the most interesting entry with regards to this video. Because it takes place following the events of Breath of the Wild, Link technically starts with the Master Sword. In fact, as we're exploring underneath Hyrule Castle and listening to Zelda lose her mind over all these ancient ruins, the Master Sword itself reacts to something far deeper, confirming that yes, in fact we do have the Master Sword. And not only that, but you actually get to control Link
Wrong universe.
around. So that got me thinking, well, should this instance count? I mean, technically speaking, it should, which would make Tears of the Kingdom not only the easiest game in terms of obtaining the Master Sword, but by far the fastest as well.
Yeah, technically you haven't obtained it.
And I hope you have if you're watching this video. You'll know that not even 10 minutes later, the Master Sword is shattered and left in a decayed state. Because of this, I decided not to count.
Again, you cannot tell me that that sequence there where Link gets his arm literally eaten away by the goo, by the gloom. You cannot tell me it's not a reference to Princess Mononoke. You cannot tell me this is not a reference to Princess Mononoke. I don't know if I can find that. Princess Mononoke Shitaka caused harm scene. Can I see the thing? I don't know. I don't know if I can see it. Eh. That's not gonna be a thing, right? Eh. Eh. Okay, I think technically that shows it. I think it shows it. One of the coolest Ghibli movie. I love it. I need to rewatch it at some point. Every time I see that film, I'm like, yeah, just getting eaten by some red spaghetti stuff. Like, your arm is fucked now. Your arm is old age now. Great. And it's fucking sick what the harm does in the movie then. Like, he used an arrow and literally beheads someone. Also, Limo, a big headed ball, literally final boss from Breath of the Wild, exactly.
Count this brief moment with the Master Sword as a legit run, and instead would time how long it'd take to get the restored Master Sword. That being said, as I've briefly mentioned, the mummified...
Look at that, like...
only our hearts, but our clothes as well, as we awaken to a mysterious voice. We pick up our now decayed Master Sword and make our...
And then you have a fucked up arm that does weird shit.
I believe rivals Breath of the Wild.
I swear, they were like, oh yes, we love Ghibli movies. We're gonna take some liberties here.
Among you may have noticed a peculiar entity flying around the sky.
Ah yes, it's Stinky.
This dragon, while a mystery at release, not only plays a massive role in the game's story, but even more so in relation to this video, as it marks our final goal.
Come on, superhero landing.
Into the water below and make
no superhero landing.
Unfortunately, our new arm isn't powerful enough to open it, and we were told by Rauru to visit the shrines surrounding the island in order to restore its sacred light. Just like in Breath of the Wild, these 4 shrines give us new abilities that will be crucial when it comes to solving.
Yeah, basically the same thing as Breath of the Wild. Get the 4 shrine, get abilities.
Which is a bit annoying before opening the final door. From here, we once again spot our target soaring through the clouds before jumping to the land of Hyrule below. From here, I applied the same sort of strategy as I did with Breath of the Wild, which mainly consisted of me rushing to complete a bunch of shrines. Now with that in mind, you might be wondering why I complained about receiving a heart container from the first goddess statue. And that's because instead of 13 hearts, this time we need 2 full stamina wheels to pull out the Master Sword. Overall, this isn't nearly as bad, as it means we technically only need to complete 20 shrines to fill a second stamina wheel, but as we'll come to find out, this wasn't exactly the solution in my case. Upon landing in Hyrule, we quickly visit Pura at Lookout Landing
at
Hyrule Castle. We then return to Lookout Landing, where Pura fills us in on the new Skyview Towers and hands us a paraglider. From here, the game opens up.
I've seen a video of someone criticizing the game and saying that Pura should have been the last sage. Pura should have been the spirit sage, and she should have like control like remotely the big guardian stuff. She should have been the last guardian, not the last sage thing. Yeah. And honestly, that would have been so fucking good in her right thighs era. Yeah. just like Harisu from Pokemon Legend Arceus, Red Fies, Saves Lives, especially the one with like a slightly bright gradient hue.
And we're free to do whatever we want, really. That being said, the first thing I did was once again look for a horse. This took an embarrassingly long time to achieve, but with Epona V2 in action, we can now start scouring the starting areas for shrines and
Edelgard, Harisu, and Pura increasing Nintendo stocks on one game at a time.
This run, as they launch us far into the sky, which not only helps a lot in the traversal of Hyrule, but it's
I'll let you go back to playing Three Houses, but I think I'm gonna wait for my next model.
Completing shrines and unlocking Skyview Towers. Not to flex or anything, but I'd like to think I was keeping a pretty solid.
Wait, that's so you're supposed. Wait, I'm just realizing that's so you're supposed to do that stupid shrine. Oh, I understand better now. I did it a different way because I was like, the thing is not working. It's shit. I understand now. You were supposed to make them into puddles, like little puddle stuff.
I collected enough spirit orbs to exchange them into stamina vessels. Except I didn't exchange them all into stamina vessels, and instead chose 4 stamina vessels and 1 heart container. Again, this may seem like a crucial mistake, but trust me, I wasn't completely insane when making this decision. Okay, maybe I was. But hear me out first. See, there are multiple ways to reach the Light Dragon in Tears of the Kingdom. The simplest method involves just teleporting around the map and looking up into the sky, but because I only had a few Skyview Towers unlocked, this method wasn't very appealing nor plausible. Instead, I decided to cure the Great Deku Tree, as it unlocks the Master Sword questline, which not only gives us the exact location of the Light Dragon, but also makes her fly lower towards the ground. That being said, we first had to reach the location of the Light Dragon, but also makes her fly lower towards the ground.
No wonder I was having difficulty to get that stupid bitch. I thought it was gonna be her actual normal cycle. Like she was like that. It was always the same height, like depending on where she is. Like bloody fucking hell, that bitch.
That being said, we first had to reach Korok Forest, which involved diving into the depths and using Ascend to pop back out of the ground. I should also note that I was.
Oh, no wonder I had a bad time the second time around.
Things later. I did also make my way towards Rito Village and completed a small portion of its questline before giving up on it once I reached the Sky Islands. Now, at the time, I had thought of this as a pretty big mistake, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise by the end of the run. See, originally I had planned on using the cursed statue to exchange heart containers for stamina vessels, just like I had done in Breath of the Wild. The only problem with this method though was that I had to complete the Wind Temple to even unlock the cursed statue, which honestly I thought would take far longer than just doing 4 more simple shrines. Now this curing process was always going to be the roughest part of the run. See, to cure the Great Deku Tree, we have to not only deal with a set of Gloom Hands, but also Phantom Ganon. To prepare, I bought the Hylian armor set, picked up the Royal Claymore,
which is very easy if you have the Master Sword.
Also a few bomb flowers with the pose I collected in order to deal with the Gloom Hands. I also had a few fused weapons by this point and just decided to wing it. Let's just say it wasn't as simple as I had originally hoped.
Oh, holy shit. Wait, he's doing the splits.
Phantom Ganon is by no means a difficult mini-boss, but at this point in the game I had barely functioning armor, my weapons were doing fuck all damage, and his hits practically one-hit me. Or at least they would have, if I didn't use those extra spirit orbs to gain that extra heart container. See, I told you I wasn't insane. That being said, this guy gave me some serious trouble, but after a few attempts,
or if you were intelligent like me,
weapons, we did finally get him down.
You would have just gone on stinky when you get like the stamina and not care about the Deku Tree.
Another 4 shrines to make up for that extra heart container I grabbed. Once these were completed though, it was time to seek out this dragon, and would you look at that, it's right next to Rito Village. All that remains is launching off the Skyview Tower here and gliding over to it. Now remember when I said completing that small part of Tulin's questline was a blessing in disguise? This is exactly why. I honestly have no idea if I would have made it to the dragon's updraft if I didn't have Tulin's gust ability to help speed me along, but considering how low I was even with it, I'm not confident I would have made it, which would have cost me so much more time. Even so, we make our way up to the front of the dragon and hold on for dear life as our stamina bars drain. Eventually we get to pull this legendary blade from Zelda as we raise it towards the heavens in one of the coolest scenes to date. I definitely think I could have cut off a lot of time by not dying as much and other optimizations with pathing and shrine choice. Honestly, if I had just gone
I remember I completed that shrine just making the longest fucking log.
Him and also unlock the cursed statue at the same time, I think that might have actually been the fastest method, but I'll let someone else try that. Either way, I'm genuinely surprised at just how fast you can obtain the Master Sword and Tears of the Kingdom, especially when Breath of the Wild felt like such a grind in comparison. Now, as I said at the start of the video, I am definitely no speedrunner, and while I was trying to complete these games in a quick manner, I didn't use any guides.
Well, Yeah, okay, what do I say? I had 2 minutes. 4 hours and 36 minutes. No glitches? Wait, no
Definitely
glitches?
no speedrunner, and while I was trying
2 hours and 28 minutes. Let me see. Or enter Goron. Oh, Goron Mines. Yeah, no glitch. Wait! It's Gymnast! It's Gymnast! It's the... Last time we saw like Deli Dolls with a dude that looked like him, just like a slightly different haircut. Love the dude. Love the dude. He has a nice voice and he's very chill. Very, you know, calm. I love him. Oh, he's nice.
complete these games in a quick manner, I didn't use any guides or forward planning and relied entirely on my memory of each game, as I thought that would give more genuine results. That being said, for those interested, I have also included times from glitchless speedruns of the same game, so you can kind of compare them against mine and see how fast you could obtain the Master Sword if you were actually good. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and if you did, please do drop a like and consider subscribing, and I hope to see you all in the next one.
Okay, that was cool. That was cool. That was very cool. Oh no, the alien shield in Kiowa Sword, such an annoyance to get that shit. 60 minutes of useless information about Breath of the Wild. I got 528 Pokemon before getting a single badge. Might be good to watch that. Watching that and probably that's right, I cannot get and maybe this one as well. Alright, ads coming up. I need to quickly go to the toilets. And
Arena of the sacred.
quickly gonna go to the
What's going on,
toilets. Also getting my food remains downstairs, and I will be right back. Okay? Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Right, which one do we start with? I found this one more interesting because basically the AI got all these Pokemons before getting a single badge. It's just a struggle of not having your Pokemon to the right level, not having them listening to you, because I think it's not just about traded Pokemon, it's just yeah, your Pokemon will not listen to you properly if you do not have the badges and stuff like that. We're gonna do the Ocarina of Time one.
The Ocarina of Time. The sacred instruments protected by Hyrule's royal family, integral to everything that happens to Link in his quest to save Hyrule. It opens the door of time. It gives Link the legendary blade, the Master Sword. It opens a pathway to the sacred realm, allowing Ganon's evil plan to be fulfilled. But what happens if Link never plays?
Yeah, by the way, if you never opened the fucking door of time, Ganondorf would have never been able to do anything. The end. Technically, doing the quest of getting all this stuff, like getting all these rocks, is what put the Kingdom to Doom in the timeline where Ganondorf gets the inside the thing and no. All these gems were perfectly guarded where they were. All that Link had to do, well, except for the Deku Tree that was basically dead from the start, was just get in there, help the Gorons with their rock problem, not taking the gem, get in the Zora's domain, help them find the Princess Rito, not getting the gem, though probably getting the gem anyway, because Rito says no, husband. And the world would have been safe.
What if he never even picks it up? No playing songs? No pathways opening? No warping? Nothing. Have you ever wondered if you can beat Ocarina of Time with no Ocarina? The rules for this challenge are simple. No Ocarina can be used or obtained. This also means the glitch Ocarina items is also banned for this run.
I swear the text at the bottom is gonna be unnerving for the video.
No warping is allowed. Finally, every spiritual stone and medallion must be obtained, and every dungeon must be attempted.
It's way too
possible.
In your face. That's too much. The way you make the text appear and how big it is.
Let's find out. We kick off this journey
Oh,
by
thanks,
collecting
Phil.
the Kokiri sword and Deku shield from the shop.
That's what's gonna be annoying.
Pass this annoying punk and enter the first
Yeah, Mito is
dungeon,
annoying as hell.
the Deku tree. No ocarina is needed for the Deku tree, so this part plays out normally. We get ourselves a slingshot and a gold sculpture token, then plunge from the top of the tree, through a gnarly spiderweb, down to the basement. We grab 2 more spider tokens and make a beeline towards the boss. Moving around some blocks,
The game looks
turning to
very
webs,
nice
and
with
bouncing these
upgraded
projectile
textures.
Deku nuts back at the Deku scrubs, who then snitch on their
I need to
leader
try to
and
get
we're
the
at our first
decompiled,
boss.
recompiled version of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I do not know how to make it work for Majora's Mask. I have it, but I don't know how to make it work.
Revved up and restunning the beast with another Deku Nut. All it takes is 3 hits and Goma is gone. Back outside, this is when the run truly begins. In a normal playthrough, after finishing the Deku Tree, you leave the forest and Saria stops you on the bridge to give you the Fairy Ocarina. To stay Ocarina free, we can't go out the normal way. Thankfully, there's another way out of the forest, here, in the Lost Woods, where you normally use the silver or golden scale or iron boots to dive into the water. and
Yeah,
into
I know what
Zora's River.
glitch is
We
gonna
don't have any
do.
of those items, but we do have. Let's see if we can finally make use of Navi's constant attempts to get our attention. Here's our next glitch, the Navi dive. Lining up on the right side and jumping at a certain angle, we grab the ledge and wait for Navi's prompts to pop up. After hearing we can use the stick twice, starting a jump slash, and then we immediately talk to Navi. We drop straight into the water, and we've now arrived in
It's basically the Wind Waker or the Ocarina dive, but with Navi. That's so great.
will look a little odd. In a normal playthrough, the second dungeon is the Donga's Cavern, but not this time. Since we're already in the river, we're going straight to Jabu Jabu, the game's third dungeon. Normally you need the Ocarina and Zelda's Lullaby to gain access into Zora's domain.
You don't even need...
As usual, we have a different route to take.
You don't need the bombs, you don't need the bomb shoes bracelet either.
and line up from the left side. We can float in just at the right angle and get past the waterfall. And we're in. Who said these little guys don't have any use? Inside the domain, it's time to learn how to dive. Doing the diving minigame gives us the silver scale. We can now dive for 6 seconds.
To be fair, I think I've seen videos talking about how some items were not positioned properly because of development and stuff and problems and whatnot. Like some items were misplaced. I think Ocarina of Time was not intended to be linear in the start, so... And I think technically... I've also seen a video telling like how Ocarina of Time is technically not linear. But you need to do some stuff.
Immediately time to put the scale to work.
I didn't know you can do the Zoras before you do the Gorons technically. Yeah, you just need the Ocarina, you just need the Lullaby, need the bottle, you get the dirt here, yeah, then you show. Yeah, you can basically do Jabu Jabu first. Best princess, best brat.
We can throw her to activate switches to save a little bit of time. And most importantly, we need her to keep the switches held down. Using our combined weight to enter this room? Is this even a room? Anyways, taking out these stingers rewards us with our next key item, the boomerang, our anti-parasite weapon. Using our newly found boomerang and purging Jabu of the parasitic tentacles, this then allows us to fall down this hole, which was previously blocked off. We get 2 more spider tokens and throw Ruto to the platform above where she gets the spiritual stone. It still feels weird to me when someone gets an item in a Zelda game. Anyways, this celebration is short-lived as Ruto gets taken away above.
That boss
and we get ambushed by a big octo.
Is fucking annoying. But yeah, please just show it.
Once as it starts moving.
Show it.
Directions. Use the boomerang to stun it, and then a Deku
jump. You can one-shot this bastard.
Already gone.
How many of you guys have been playing that game and remember that bastard being an annoyance, but you can just one-shot that ass?
What's left to do now is take down the dungeon boss, Baronade.
Got the right?
Baronade is down, and we get forced into a marriage with Ruto.
Yay!
But we get the Zora's Sapphire out of it. 2 dungeons down, 6 to go. Now, about Dodongo's Cavern. In order to get into Dodongo's Cavern, we need to blow up a massive boulder blocking the dungeon entrance. So we need a bomb flower. So to get that, we need the strength upgrade. The Goron's bracelet from Darunia. To get to Darunia, we need to have an ocarina and Zelda's lullaby. And then we need Saria's song to get the strength upgrade. As you might remember from the title of this video, we don't have an ocarina. So how do we solve this issue? It's time to grow up and leave the child section behind. Usually, of course, you need the Ocarina of Time, all 3 spiritual stones, and the Song of Time to get the Door of Time to open
Good
up.
say, now it's time to grow up.
For us, there is a way through the closed Door of Time. Do a little dance to get to this exact spot, quickly draw the sword, and then shield immediately after so we don't swing, a final jump slash, and that's it.
Can't believe that Ganondorf did not think of doing that to get into the Golden Realm, Sacred Realm.
This setup essentially doubles the jump slash lunge, allowing us to clip through the door. And with that, the Master Sword is ours, without a single note whistled through a potato. Now you might be wondering, what does turning adult do to fix the Dodongo's Caverns issue? Well, it turns out, once you're an adult, that giant boulder blocking the dungeon, it's gone now. However, once again we have an issue. We can get inside the dungeon, but there's a wall right at the start that needs to be blown up. Flowers are in the starting room, but since
you can just go grab the rat bombs, I think.
So pausing this for now. Now is a good time to grab a few critical items for the run. Heading over to Kakariko Graveyard and pulling this gravestone with the flowers in front of it reveals a hidden entrance with a chest that has a Hylian shield in it. Heading out and pulling another gravestone then allows us to meet the ghost of Dampé the Gravedigger. A quick race with the deceased Dampé rewards us with one of the best movement items of the game, the hook shot.
One thing I don't fully understand there is, isn't Dampé supposed to be the child that you meet in the graveyard when you are Child Link? Because I remember there's a child that just plays in the graveyard, and I've always assumed it's Dampé, but from the quote-unquote past. Like, no, because you have a... No, I'm stupid. There is a minigame with Dampé. No, my bad. No, there is a minigame with Dampé, and you can only do it as a... I think it's as a child that you do it. Never mind.
We're we're about to use in a way you would not expect.
Alright.
It's time to solve the Dodongo's Cavern issue. We can't obtain any bombs yet since that's the dungeon's reward, but we can obtain a certain other explosive. So we
Okay,
head
the,
to Gerudo Valley, the valley of the banger track. You
I don't
can see
remember
that
what
the
you
bridge is
called them.
broken. You're supposed to use either a Epona or the long shot to cross this, but we can get there by getting to the exact right spot, aiming up and pressing A and priming the hook shot on a specific frame. You can actually extend the hookshot's reach a little bit farther than normal. This is just enough to cross the gap. But why go here so early? The Gerudo Training Grounds. After sneaking around and taking out the guards keeping the carpenters captured in their prison...
And that's technically where, like, he was supposed to be able to get here, right? Which item do you get in the secret training ground? You get the ice arrows, right? And normally, you're not in the development time of Ocarina of Time. You were not supposed to get the ice arrows in the training ground of the Gerudo Fortress. You were supposed to get the iron boots, and you were supposed to get the ice arrows from the ice cavern. And like, you were supposed to have such a different routing in the game. But they changed that, and it's annoying because it would have been so great. Because the boss of the Forest Temple, you know, Bongo Bongo, that dude has a specific animation for the ice arrows, but you cannot get the ice arrows under normal means before you go fight Bongo Bongo. And they have a special animation on that dude, and are very effective against him. So, little bit of trivia, like the items were fucked up in the game during development.
Access the training grounds. We now need to progress through a couple of these rooms to get a few small keys. We can then use these 2 keys to get to a chest containing our solution to Dodongo's Cavern, Bomb Chews. With these, we can finally enter Dodongo's Cavern. Now inside and finally blowing up the wall, we have now arrived to our final child dungeon. And what's even better for us? Since we're now an adult, we can easily grab these ledges that Child Link couldn't, allowing us to grab this ledge in the main room and opening up
That's so
the way to
fucking
the
nice,
section of the
actually.
dungeon early. Using another bomb chew and a well-timed deco nut, we can actually detonate the bomb chews early, which then drops a stone staircase for us.
Why'd you call them bomb
Dungeon,
chews?
Another issue comes up. Normally,
That's so
you have a
nice.
bomb
At least
pile
someone
below
calling them
this
properly.
wall, exposing a room which needs the slingshot or bow to drop the fire barrier. However, we don't have any ranged weapons yet, so this route is out of the question. The solution? By coming back to the start of this room and lining up to this pillar, a roll jump can actually grab the ledge. And just like that, we've bypassed the whole fire barrier section and even
Isn't that the
better,
Xenoblade music in the
it
background?
just so happens to put us right next to the big chest. After
That feels
all
like it.
our hard work, we finally receive the bomb bag. We can breathe easier now that we have 20 bombs at our disposal. With bombs, we can blow this game wide open. After bombing the skull's eyes and revealing the path of the boss, we can make use of Adult Link's size again by grabbing this ledge, pushing this block onto the switch, then opens up the boss door for us. And this is it, the final child dungeon boss, King Dodongo.
It feels right to fight that shit as an adult, actually.
Watching Link shrink down, we finally get... Where is the Goron Ruby? Anyways, we got the invisible Goron Ruby. Adult Link kind of breaks this cutscene, as you can see and hear. I forgot he screams like that. Back to the Lost Woods, we encounter our friend, Mido, who is now blocking the path to the Sacred Forest Meadow. Normally, you're supposed to play him Saria's song to get him to move, but we can't do that. Instead, we're going to completely disrespect him by literally backflipping over his dumb head, using a hook
Thing that you can do with the... also the kid blocking you from... preventing you from exiting the forest early.
Jumps down and teaches you Minuet of Forest. And even though we don't have an ocarina in our possession, Link will magically pull one out of nowhere for the cutscene. And we have to play the song to finish the cutscene. We can't do that in this run. I tried everything to get past this cutscene in testing, and no matter how high or far I sent Link into the sky with the moon jump, the cutscene always plays. But there is a way to get past it. First, we need to get down to a half a heart of life. Next, we need to line up to a specific spot, then turn left.
Is that some
30
kind of
degrees,
zombie
and pull
over?
out the shield, which pushes us backwards and kills Link in the process.
Never mind, it's a
Link. But did you see it?
it's a cutscene skip.
Tried to play, but since Link died, we've successfully cancelled the cutscene. The only side effect to this is that we still learn Minuet to Forest. It's in our inventory. However, no Ocarina playing.
Yeah, I mean, you just learned the thing, you know it
After moving on
exists.
to the tree branch, we're now in the Forest Temple. After a quick fine wall climb to a small chest, we have our first key of the dungeon. Progressing into the main room and watching the elevator get
I
snatched
remember
away
that
from
dungeon
us,
was
it's time to
kind of
take down the
confusing
towers
when I was a
overhead
kid.
for another small key. Heading further into the
There was
dungeon,
always
however,
one key I would
another
forget.
issue has now risen. In order to progress the Forest Temple,
And funnily enough, I have never had a problem with the water temple.
normally isn't an issue, since at this point, you'd have the Goron bracelet. Something we can't get. So how do we solve this? Buckle up. This is when the run is about to get, a little complicated. We need strength now. We can't bypass
My
it.
relationship
But
status
how do we
complicated.
get it? We're going to need the hover boots. Now you might be thinking, don't you need Nocturne of Shadow to even reach Shadow Temple? Once again, there is another way. Heading
Oh, I always
towards
forgot that the
graveyard,
Shadow Temple is not in the well. I don't know why.
pulling out the hook shot and
I always
bouncing
forgot
off
that.
this wall at an angle, and using the hook shot, Link gets in a weird state of trying to pull the hook shot out. On the third pull, using the hook shot again, launches Link straight up. Landing on the side of this hill and progressing further by ISG, we come to the finale of this trick. Lining up with the staircase below and side hopping, we've now skipped a loading zone and landed in the Shadow Temple's deloaded entrance, granting us access to the temple. Now inside, all we need to do is take down the Dead Hand, the source of all my nightmares as a child. After dealing with that nightmare fuel, we now have our first key component to fixing the strength issue, the hover boots. With our new boots obtained, it's time to head to the Haunted Wasteland. You might be wondering why the hover boots are required. Well, normally you'd use a long shot to hook onto this box across this quick sand gap. However, with the boots, we can just simply walk on over. Now for the next hurdle. Normally you would use the
I think there's a different way.
guide you to the end of the wasteland.
You don't even need the hover boots for that. There is a specific path that you can take, and you don't get fucked over by the quicksand, and you can just cross cross the path.
But we don't have the lens. As you probably know, if you stray too far off the path, you void out and reset at
But
the
if
start of
you
the wasteland.
if
There
you
is,
know,
however, a set path which, if you know how to
oh
navigate
lord,
through, you can bypass the lens and Poe entirely.
oh lord, it reminds me of the Sonic Adventure 2 Death Zone for
And arrive at our destination.
is it Crazy
the
Gadget?
Desert Colossus.
I don't know if it's Crazy Gadget or if it's
This spirit
I think it's
temple.
Crazy Gadget.
Now back to the question. How are we getting our strength upgrade? We're getting the silver gauntlets. But that won't be easy. Normally you would come to the temple as a child after learning Requiem of Spirit and progress until you reach the Iron Knuckle room and take it out to get the gauntlets, which then lets you push the silver block in the first room, giving access to the adult side of the dungeon. However, we can't do it that way. So how do we solve this? We use the hover boots. By jumping up on the snake statue
Oh,
and
Lord.
rolling with the boots on, you can grab the top corner of the silver block, and just like that, we've now passed the block. Feeling confident, we proceed through the dungeon, collecting a few small keys along the way. We're now in the main room of the Spirit Temple, which conveniently allows us to access the child side of the dungeon too. Pushing the sun block into the light and heading to the Iron Knuckle room, we're so close to getting our strength upgrade. It is what I thought until I saw this. We have a major problem. The door to the Iron Knuckle requires a key that we don't have access to.
Because it's in the child, right?
Dungeon. 2 on the child side, which requires the use of a Deku Stick, and 3 on the adult side, one of which we already collected, and the other 2 locked behind Zelda's Lullaby and the Mirror Shield. As you can see, I can't get any more keys, and if I were to leave the temple, Sheik is waiting outside to teach Requiem.
What do you get the Mirror Shield? Is it the second item you get from there? Or you get it somewhere else? I can't remember.
Inside the temple, which means we always start in the temple now. We are officially trapped. All of this was a routing error I did not expect to happen, and we have to painfully say goodbye to this attempt. But like a phoenix, we rise again. Not giving up. It was time
that's
to think
rough,
outside the
buddy.
box. We've come too far to let this run end here, so it's time for a route change. Before collecting the hover boots again and heading off straight to the Spirit Temple, I decided to grab one upgrade, which might just save the run. Remember those spiders I was collecting earlier? I had a plan for them in case something like this happened. By collecting 10 spider tokens, we grab the adult's wallet. More on that later. Next, we need to fill this thing. So we're going to head to Goron City and speak to Nokarina the Goron, who gives us the Goron tunic, which we'll be hopefully using later on, and opens up the room to Darunia's chamber. Inside here is a single pot that keeps respawning 20 rupees, making this an ideal farming spot. After filling the wallets up, we head back to Shadow Temple by doing the hookshot jump again, leading us to the deloaded Shadow Temple entrance, and once again dealing with Mr. Nightmare Fuel to grab the hover boots. So, why did I grab the wallet? I'm going to use it to buy something from one of the, if not the most useless shops in the normal playthrough, the Carpet Merchant. This guy sells one item that could save this run for 200 rupees. 10 bomb chews. In hindsight, if we had gotten the wallet earlier, we could have actually skipped having to do Gerudo Training Grounds and just got the bomb
Don't
chews
you
here
need this
instead.
lens of truth to see that guy?
New routes in mind, his
Never mind.
role is about to
I
become
thought
the
so.
biggest factor here. Luckily for us too, we can farm 20 rupees from another pot inside the fortress, leading to a much faster
That's
rupee
funny
farm,
because
and
I
then
don't
we can buy
remember.
stacks of bomb juice from the carpet guy and head back
Like
to the
I finished Ocarina of Time like maybe 6 years ago for the first time, and I don't remember the carpet dude, and I don't even remember going through the maze in the desert. Because I now know that you use the lens of truth to see a ghost and then you follow that ghost. I don't even remember doing that.
Spirit Temple. To recap the current issues with this temple, if we enter the temple, we're going to run out of keys and have to leave, which forces us to play the ocarina. However, Spirit Temple doesn't have just one entrance. It has 3. Looking up, you can see next to the statue's hands is the entrance to the iron knuckles of the temple. What's even better,
Damn, look at that
you can
statue's
enter
belly.
and leave these entrances and the Requiem cutscene won't play. And that's not all. If we can somehow get to the mirror shield side of the statue, we can
Yeah, okay, so you get
completely
mirror
solve
shield
this
over there, yeah.
temple. There is only one key door blocking the path to the boss, and there is a key on the way. But it requires the mirror shield. We now need to get the silver gauntlets and the mirror shield. So what do
Isn't
bomb
there a way in
juice
that game, just like in Majora's
We're
Mask, to
going to
activate the
combine ISG,
statues,
bombs, hover
the
boots, and bomb juice to break into
the
the
light
Spirit Temple by
stuff
bomb
without
hovering.
the
To
shield?
start, we first get ISG from an incoming Gouet, then drop a bomb in this corner to set up the bomb hover in a specific spot. Now for the tricky part, putting on the hover boots and bomb chew hovering backwards 4 times, we now need to target the bomb chew before it blows up to allow us to turn towards the statue. A few pause buffers later to find the frame we need, we successfully target the bomb chew as it's about to blow up. This now allows us to break out the C target position and turn Link around, something which isn't possible without that target. 5 more bomb chew hovers towards the statue and we've reached the hardest part. There is a tiny seam Link can stand on, but I can't see it.
My dude, can't you just bomb over normally? Or is it something only... Is it only something you can do in Majora's Mask? I feel like you can also do that in Ocarina of Time, right? It's literally the same engine, so you should be able to do the same stuff, right? Normally you should be able to just bomb over. And technically he's doing bomb over, but I feel like he's doing it in such an inefficient way that he should just be able to bomb hover and get there. After learning more about how routers work, then I'd like, I think my internet is finally stable again. Oh, routers. Okay, I thought we were... Oh, Lord, okay. I thought you were talking about routers as
to try get an idea
speedrun
where
route.
Link is. One final backflip gets us onto the seam. Carefully walking up, the chest is now in sight. One hook shot later, we've now
sure you could have
ascended,
just-
and the first prize is ours.
I'm sure you could have just bomb over normally, my dude.
We're going for the mirror shield chest, and to do this, we're using the hover boots one more time and performing
Naboru,
a hover super
one of the
swap.
first
If
Gyaru
I
mystery
fail
in video
any
games.
part of this trick, we're falling all the way back down. We start by lining 2 bombs and rolling into the second as the first bomb explodes, causing us to slide. Quickly putting the hover boots on, we zoom across the gap, and we need to time a jump slash in order to reach the other side. Yes! It's done! We nail it.
Same thing.
And the mirror
Feel like
shield
bomb over
is
ring would have been
ours.
the
run is back on.
another
and we
trick you could have used
make
there.
Progress. We get back into the Spirit Temple via the Mirror Shield side. After quickly dispatching the Iron Knuckle, who are probably confused as to how Link approached them from behind, we move into the next room where a sun switch is waiting for us. Using our newly obtained Mirror Shield, the switch is activated and we grab the small key inside. With this key, we can progress into the final section of the dungeon, skipping the need for the 4 other keys. One problem remains, however. The boss key is locked behind this
Same thing
door.
here in that room. Here. Look how this thing is made. You have like this block here not moving, this block here not moving, and the starting block not moving, and then you have 2 blocks of these things moving here and down here. I don't know if it's only 1 or if it's 2. You can only get there with like the hook shot. Only get there with the hook shots. The thing is, you do that dungeon after doing the water temple. That gives you the long hook shot, where you can literally just skip all of that. You just grab that. Another clue on the fact that the routing of the game, like the order you do the places and where the items are positioned, is not correct. Like, it was not done properly. There was like a little bit of a problem, because that you can literally skip an entire puzzle with 1 item that you are for sure having when you get there.
It's locked behind this door, which requires Zelda's lullaby to open. Ignoring that for now, we've now breached into the final room of the dungeon. After quickly solving a light puzzle and grabbing a chest containing bombs, we can now bust the statue's face.
Like, I swear the Zelda games, so much of the stuff that were cut content or not done properly because they fucked up during development, makes me feel like we missed on so much good stuff from the Zelda games.
However, we can get in without the key. Quickly getting ISG once again, we place 2 bombs side by side next to the door and time the explosions to surf on top of them. From here, we drop a bomb down and we wait for its last frame before it explodes. Pressing B as we unpause.
I need to see something quickly. Carina of Time Bomb over. No, hover with an H. You don't do that, right? What if...
Here's a quick tutorial on how to do a bomb hover. Next, what you want to do, pull a bomb in midair, hold target, hold shield, it drops down to the ground. This is important. So what you want to do, pull a bomb, drop it, move slightly in front of it, and then hold shield and backflip into the bomb explosion, just as it occurs. And if you'll notice, I was stuck in the air for a very short time, but then I fell back down. That's basically a hover, but it's not enough to get into the air and stuck there for a extended amount of time with only 1 bomb.
So you'd still do 2? I swear I've never seen people do bomb hover using 2 bombs. I have never seen people do bomb hovers with only 1 bomb. I guess maybe in Majora's Mask it's easier, because I've seen people just do bomb hover with 1, like just putting 1 bomb and doing some tricks and blah blah blah, blah jumping, choop 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 choop.
And there we go. We've
That's
now
weird.
broken into the boss door without a key. All that's left to do is take down Iron Naboru, followed by taking down Ganondorf's surrogate parents. He took ours. It's time for revenge.
I am.
With that, Twin Rover is down, and the Spirit Medallion is ours. Spirit Temple is finally done. We save quit, and we're back in the Temple of Time. Our next destination? Forest Temple. Time to finish what we started by finally pulling that giant stone block, which caused all of this mess. And with that, we can finally progress deeper into the temple. One dungeon crawl and a double staff of slaying later, we're finally...
Do you think Twin Rover raised Ganondorf as a single mother or only split when he got older? I think there are two witches and they just know to fuse. That's probably just a superpower they have. I just think that's a superpower they have.
able to get our fairy bow. We get to the boss key and free dead pose later.
Because they are
we're
twins.
Back in the main hall,
They
taking
are-
down
they
Meg
are
and riding
twins.
the elevator to the boss door. Next up
Usually
is
didn't
Phantom
come
Ganon,
across in
and
text,
I
so
fancy
like...
playing some tennis. After a few rounds of Dead Man's Volley, Phantom Ganon has been slayed and we can finally put this dungeon behind us. Now, we could have actually skipped all of this by using a boss key skip at the start, but
Yeah.
my goal for this run is to complete as many dungeons as possible without having to break them apart. With 2 temples in the Big Boy Link timeline down, it's Fire Temple time. Like the previous 2 temples, we have a song issue.
I blinked and he already did the spirit temple, the forest temple.
So instead of crossing the bridge, we're going to bypass the song check by launching Link down from the top of the crater to the warp pad by using a
yeah, you can
Link's roll as the
use
monster
the-
explodes to propel him backwards and throwing Link's body over any potential jam sessions. Now for the Fire Temple, and only
No
one
jam
trick is
session.
required to beat the dungeon. All we need to do is progress through the dungeon, take out Flare Dancer with the Master Sword.
Yeah, you
and for
basically
some
have
reason
everything
that
you
deals
need.
more damage to it. If you know why, please let me know. I've always been curious about this. See if the Gorons
Wait,
along
what did you say?
No. Take out Flare Dancer with the Master Sword, as for some reason that deals more damage to it. If you know why, please let me know. I've always been curious about this. Save the Gorons along the way, which ultimately leads to the Megaton Hammer, our means to take down the boss and a useful tool we're going to use later on. Now for that
It's a
trick I
secret
was
tool we're
talking
gonna
about.
use later.
We've got a Song of Time block stopping us from using the hammer to free this Goron to get a small key. Luckily for us, the hammer is kind of broken and just goes straight for the block, allowing us to free the Goron
Gee.
and snag the final key. Easy. Smacking down this pillar.
Kind of gives
we now
me
have a
Wind Waker
shortcut straight
vibes
back to
with
starting
the
area. And guess what?
under
boss
the
is here.
villa
After taking down Flare Dancer one more time and freeing the last Goron, the boss key is
switch
ours,
activation
and it's
with the
time for our
hammer.
next boss,
Kind of vibes.
Fafagia. Now, Fafagia here had the perfect chance to take us down right at the start, but somehow completely misses its fire attack. Plot armor, man. But we can do a neat trick.
Weird
with
as fucking
boss fights
dragon.
through it. After
Like,
Fafagia burrows into the
Volpacha is basically that one snake lizard thing where it just has front arms, legs, but only the front. So it's basically it's a snake with front arms. And that's the same thing here.
fiery hole, the fight begins. We start by exploding bomb chews on the hole it lands in, followed by stunning the dragon as it pops out another hole. Why are we blasting the starting hole? Well, it turns out until Fafagia flies back out of a hole, there's actually 2 Fafagias in the room. The second Fafagia? Yeah, it's actually the cutscene one we watched fly at the start. Normally in this fight, you can only hit Fafagia once before it burrows back underground. But by using explosives, we can hit it 7 times and deal the killing blow with the hammer before it even gets the chance to fly again. And with that, Fafagia is already down and the fire medallion is ours. 3 down, 2 to go. And next up is the water temple. And this has 2 problems. First, to enter the dungeon, you're supposed to get the iron boots from the ice cavern.
That shouldn't
But
be
when
in
you do,
here,
she
but you know,
immediately starts
development
to teach you
issues.
Serenade of Water. You can cutscene skip this, but the second issue. Inside the water temple, you need to play Zelda's Lullaby to raise and lower the water, and use Song of Time to progress
Water.
past the Darkling fight. So I'm opting to skip the iron boots. But how are we going to get into the temple without using the iron boots? Well,
Yeah, gonna need to do a lot of Navi
through the ladder
dive.
with Hylia. By lining up Link into this corner and jump slashing, you're able to clip through the building and land in some water down below. From here, we need to use the minimap and blindly swim towards the temple. Once we reach this point, we can get control of the camera again. And just like that, we're in the water temple.
Okay.
Now, without the iron boots, much of this temple is inaccessible. Fortunately, the path to the boss door is right at the start. but unfortunately, you need to use the long shot to reach it. Once again though, I have a trick up my sleeve. Remember how I said the hammer was going to be useful
What you
later?
only need
By
to...
combining the hammer and hover boots, we can use a trick called hammer sliding. Smacking this wall with the hammer and putting on the boots as we start to recoil, it launches Link straight across the water, and
that's
we
a nice trick.
bypass the long shot, and we're outside the boss door. As for the lack of boss key, you can actually do the exact same boss key skip we did in Spirit Temple here too. One hover and timed explosion later, we've bypassed all of Water Temple, and it's time to fight Morpha. We can speed through Morpha by pulling it with the hook shot and trapping it in a corner. One jump slash and a few crouch stabs, and it's already down.
In the corner,
Buckle
in
up,
the
the
corner.
ride's not done yet. We have a massive problem coming up. It's time to head to our final dungeon of the run, the Shadow Temple. To kick things off, we have one final warp song we need to avoid, the Nocturne of Shadow. If you enter Kakariko Village from Hyrule Field, a cutscene will play which ultimately leads to Sheik teaching you how to play the song. So what amazingly awkward trick are we going to do to avoid this? Literally entering Kakariko from Death Mountain side. Yeah, for some reason the cutscene flat out does not play from this side, which is handy for us. Back in the graveyard, after another hookshot jump, we're able to break
He's
back
not gonna
into
explain
Shadow
how he
Temple.
got to
Since we
the...
already have the hover boots, we can start progressing through the dungeon.
He's not gonna explain how he got to the mountainside.
After some dungeon clearing and a sick backflip to get
I
on top
guess.
of the spike crusher early, we're met with a problem. In this room, you're expected to have the long shot to hook onto the invisible spots in the room. Our humble hook shot can't reach these, so it's
Bomb over.
time to give it a helping hand. After taking down the redeads in the room, this blue rupee chest spawns. You can now backflip on top of it and use this extra height to reach the hookshot spot. Using the hover boots, we're able
I'm really
to
starting to think that bomb hovering is not the same in Ocarina of Time than it is in Majora's Mask.
into the dungeon and slaying some Gyptos, we're
I
given another
swear.
which leads us to the boat's room.
Otherwise
This
you'd be
room
using
has
that
a
more
massive
often.
issue. After pushing the stone block into place, we board the ship to find a Triforce symbol. Yeah, we can't move this boat at all. You need Zelda's Lullaby to get this thing to move across this massive chasm, to which leads to the final section of the dungeon. There is no way we can get this thing to move or cross this room. Is this the end of the run? The answer?
No, just get out of bound.
My sleeve. Heading back to the room we obtained the hover boots from, and using a combination of precise movement and slashes to get into position, we can do some magic. We start by shield dropping a bomb and backflipping as it reaches Link's hip. From here, we pull out another bomb mid-backflip, shield drop that, and immediately shield drop another bomb to get them into the right position. From here, timing is everything. We quickly roll once and watch the first bomb for its third round of red flashing. From here, we need to roll again whilst shielding, and try to pick up the bomb mid-roll. This is then going to launch Link backwards into a super slide. Quickly putting on the hover boots and holding left to go right. We've now clipped through the wall and descend.
Same thing, I feel like that
straight into the
super
boss
slide
room.
was
With
weird.
that, the boat has been fully bypassed and we finally reached the final
So-
dungeon boss.
Unless he did not explain really why he needed the 2 other bombs, you normally don't need 3 bombs to do a super slide, so I guess he did the super slide, and the 2 other bombs were maybe to extend the super slide and literally go through the wall, but it would have been nice to explain. How old is this video? 10 months, so normally, yeah, no, that should be...
Boss. Let's finish this in style. After storing a jump slash, getting ISG, and a mixture of lining up, rolling, and backflipping, we're now ready. Next, we need to drop a bomb down this hole. Wait a few seconds, and then turn and roll forward, followed by a backflip, and pulling an item like the hookshot out. We've now landed on a stunned Bongo Bongo, thanks to the bomb we dropped. And with that, Bongo Bongo is down, and we're rewarded with a final medallion of the game. Every dungeon in the game is now fully complete without the use of an ocarina. Save quitting once we're out of the dungeon and warping back into the temple of time, we're now granted with our
Unless in this version he did not ditch the ocarina from Saria. He just never got it, so I'm still waiting like... Damn, this bitch is never gonna get my ocarina, what the fuck?
Here you can actually skip all of the trials by doing a simple bomb hover from the water trial side. One quick hover later and one final backflip and we've already entered the final section of the game. Storming up the tower and taking down the Stalfos along the way, we've now obtained the final boss key of the run. Ganon's boss key. After making short work of Ganon's last line of defense, we've now breached into his room, ready for the final showdown. It's time to use our trusty bottle to reflect Ganon's attack back at him, just like—
Just a moment. I need to see, because I feel like I am
Cloud
being.
hovering is really easy in Majora's Mask when compared to Ocarina of Time.
So it's not the same. Okay.
The first step is to get ISG.
Yeah.
If you're starting to hover from the ground, you're going to need 2 explosions. The easiest way to do this is with 2 bomb shoes. You need to shield bomb damage in order to hover, and what you can do is backflip, click the bomb shoe button and shield, and then do it again while in midair. And then you'll be hovering. If you're up on a ledge.
Yeah, see how easy it is to bomb hover? So that's probably why I have only really seen bomb hovering in Majora's Mask, because there's so many locations where it's very useful to be able to bomb hover. And I think maybe in Ocarina of Time it's not as useful.
like Phantom Ganon.
But yeah, okay, that explains it now. Never mind, so my bad. It's just very more convoluted in Ocarina of Time.
Well, we're finally at this point. We've been running away from this issue for so long now, but it's finally caught up to us. And unfortunately, there is nothing we can do. I'm sure you figured this out already, but in order to use the light arrows, you need to obtain the magic upgrade, since the arrows are magic based. Magic is something that we unfortunately can't get. If you didn't know, there are 2 magic upgrades,
Oh yeah,
both locked behind great—
I was gonna say just do the Great Fairy, but to activate the Great Fairies, you need the fucking lullaby.
Fairy fountains. And in order to get the Great Fairies to appear, you need to play Zelda's Lullaby. There is no skip for it. No glitch can get past it. As for the Ganon trials, we had to do that skip, since in order to beat the trials, you again need to use the light arrows to complete each trial, something we can't do. But look at what was accomplished in this run. We avoided collecting any of the 2 ocarinas, avoided playing any song in the game, and most importantly, all spiritual stones and medallions collected. So can you beat Ocarina of Time without the ocarina and playing any songs? With this current rule set, no, but you can get pretty darn close. But what if? What if we removed just one restriction?
Wrong warping.
With the rules I set, plus the addition of wrong warping, to have a shred of hope of pulling this off, we need to change the version of Ocarina of Time, specifically to the Wii Virtual Console. It's time to put Ocarina of Time's newest trick to work. But first, we need to get back to this point. So I think it's time to pump the music up and montage this.
Oh lord, really? Not gonna lie, I am surprised that that dude did not, you know, mentally prepared for the whole run. I'm like, okay, what do I need? So I can do that. Okay, is there gonna be a problem at any point, and how do I deal with it? And I would have gotten to the point, okay, final boss, I need magic, because I need I need the light arrows. Okay, how do I get magic? Fairies. How do I activate the fairies? China. Fuck. How do I get magic, or how do I go around that? And instead of having to redo everything a second time. Like planning things a little bit. Boink. Boink. Wow, criminal, not even showing Ruto doing the speed up thing. Wow. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. I'm surely gonna get copyrighted bonked by YouTube because of that. I can't believe that the Bomb hover is so complicated on Ocarina of Time compared to Majora's Mask. That seems weird. They use the same engine unless they changed it a tiny bit. Why do I have the feeling that we're basically seeing the same stuff again? Because I feel like it's the same footage exactly. He actually had to redo everything, or he's just like cheating with us and he just exported the save file or something. Such a glow down from Chic to back to Zelda. Shaking my head again. Just like an Iron Warrior. Low down.
And with that, we're back. All 9 dungeons completed, the exact same way as before. For this new trick to work, we need to be Child Link and head to Dodongo's Cavern. Yeah, it's gonna get weird. First, we need to clip back through the Door of Time by stabbing this wall and putting on the hover boots. After clipping through, we backflip in the void to hit this cutscene trigger. Even though Zelda was kidnapped a minute ago, Sheik is blocking the pedestal in order to teach us Prelude of Light. So this solves one mystery at least. They must be 2 different people. By backflipping with our hover boots on in the void, we start the cutscene and a few seconds later, void out causing the cutscene to end and voila! We've avoided playing the ocarina. Although as with Minuets of Forest, we do learn the song. Now back in our youth, save quitting to get around the Door of Time, we build up cash by farming rupees from the castle's drawbridge. Oh wait, there's Zelda fleeing with Impa from the castle and launching the Ocarina of Time to us. Only for us to disregard this ancient relic of Hyrule's royal family like it's yesterday's trash. And look who it is!
Wait, why do you have the bracelets?
Anyway,
You just get the bracelets
right, our favorite
from getting the silver gauntlets?
On one last journey. It's time to finally put this trick to work by heading to Dodongo's Cavern during the daytime. I'll explain why soon. Back inside Dodongo's Cavern, we blow up these 3 walls to set everything in place. More on that shortly. And then re-enter the dungeon to get into position. From here, we need to get into a specific spot and then mega flip of a Beamos' laser, which pushes us through this wall. Next, we need to turn to the right ever so slightly and do 4 quick turnaround bomb tree hovers, and backflip of this other Beamos' laser. 1 jump slash then gets us back in bounds. Slightly looking to the left, and 1 final jump slash followed by targeting the Beamos, and we're now in position. Next, we do a distance mega flip off this Beamos, which then makes us soar past the door's load trigger. From here, we need to load the room twice by side hopping. We then stare into the void and pause buffer a few times, and roll and jump, and just like that, our light arrow problem is solved. Ganondorf has been skipped, and we're at the end of the castle escape. This insane discovery has single-handedly removed the magic requirement to beat the game. Now, why did we enter Dodongo's Cavern?
Actually, that's very cute that Zelda is covering her eyes when you get attacked.
Well, entering the cavern as a kid and during the day
it's cute.
just so happens to
I thought you'd be older. You were older on the pictures.
Overload the room. As for the 3 walls, well, normally in a speedrun you'd do this trick with the dungeon untouched. Since we had the skull jaw open, however, it was causing the trick to fail every time. Danny B released a beautifully detailed video on what the hell is going on with this trick, which I'll link in the description, and it got me thinking. Since we're loading the room multiple times and things are duplicating each time, maybe the jaw being down overloads it too much. I decided to test things for myself by destroying the
Clever
walls
bear.
one by
Clever
one.
boy.
With the first and second wall gone, the trick still didn't work. But you know what they say about 3? It's the magic number. Once I had blown up the
It's the magic number except for Portal, except for Half-Life.
3rd wall, Ganon floor worked again. How about we go all the way too? Taking a quick death actually puts you at the cutscene? of Ganondorf's demise. Let's end this in style. We're doing the escape. Now armed with a Master Sword as a kid, we clear room by room, taking out a few Stalfos along the way, and we're back where Ganonflor put us. And all that's left is slaying Ganon once and for all. Link gains the magic ability to float for a few seconds, and a final showdown begins. Ganon, with nowhere to run from us, is in our sights. Now we can walk through his legs and use our Deku Sticks to make quick work of him. Going another round with the Kokiri Master Sword? Ganon is brought to his knees, and with one final blow, which Link completely misses.
Yeah.
We have now completed
A bit short.
Ocarina of Time with no Ocarina, no Ocarina items, no songs played, and all spiritual stones and medallions collected.
And a lot of
Link's
glitches.
even grown up now. Thank you all so much for watching.
A lot of
Shout out to the
glitches.
speedrunning community for creating guides and these tricks. This video wouldn't have been possible without the insane amount of documentation and guides. A huge shout out to Amanis of the Ship of Harkinian crew for modifying the camera tool I used in this video. And a massive thank you to all of my patrons, and as always,
A Ship of Arcanium is
next video.
the team I think that did the compilation, recompilation of Ocarina of Time. And I like to get that version running for a randomizer because it really makes the game so much better. But it's a pain in the ass to I don't know, if it felt like a pain in the ass to get it to work when I tried. So I need to see. I'll need to see. Can I find something else to watch? Because I don't feel like watching the I don't feel like watching the Pokemon stuff. Might actually stop it here. It's yeah, it's gonna be 7 p.m. I think I'm gonna stop it here. That's gonna be enough for me for today. Let me see. Is there someone streaming I could raid? Is there some? No, you know what? Today I don't feel like raiding someone. Nah, today I don't feel like raiding someone. I'm not gonna raid anyone. Just gonna tell you guys to scatter. I'm gonna tell you guys to scatter. Yep. I don't want to deal with raiding. Don't want to have to deal with that. No. Right. Thank you everyone for coming today. Thank you. Really appreciate. I am most absolutely going to take tomorrow's off. I really need to. And I think I'm going to shorten the Mimithon and make it only probably next week edition, and that's it. Not gonna stream the additional week I was thinking of. Just gonna do next week, and I'm not even motivated to do next week. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest there. I'm not even motivated to do next week. Like, I'm very sorry, but I'm not motivated. Not motivated at all. Like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff I like to talk about when it comes to me streaming lately. And I feel like if I were to talk about that, I would be afraid to maybe sound a bit rude. But I don't even know. Like, that's the worst thing here. For example, like, I know that there are people on my stream. I see the numbers. I can even look at my mix it up. I see names. I see people. The thing is, not gonna lie, my impression is when I stream, I feel like I'm talking to a wall. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to a wall, and lately it has been very hard for me to launch my stream and do stuff because I really feel like no one's watching and no one's even listening, despite the fact that there is numbers, there are people, and it's crushing me. It's crushing me. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Streamers, we love lurkers. They are important. They are the backbone of streaming. They are the backbones of small streamers like us. But I think there is a difference between lurkers that don't talk in chat, but actually, you know, listen and watch, and a difference between people that just launch the stream on the side, mute the stream, and go watch something else that might be more interesting for them. And I feel like that's the case when I stream. I have the feeling that it is what's happening in here. No one talks in my chat, and I would say that's okay. Lurkers. But when I have technical issues, when there is stuff happening where, like, I don't know, I'm muted or anything, I have no feedback. And I don't know, it just makes me feel like the same way I was feeling when I started streaming, and you look at the number and you see 0. And you're like, ah, there is no one. I'm talking for myself. But when you start, like, oh, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. You need to keep it up until someone shows up and you know, be like, oh yeah, hi. But I'm gonna be honest, there, it's killing me. It really is killing me. Between that and the fact that I started streaming. I started streaming because I wanted to play with friends. I wanted to get in that world, in the world of streaming, in the world of VTubing, meet people, and make friends, and play with friends, play video games with friends on stream, and basically share to the world like my stupid, silly, funny session of gaming with friends online. I feel like my first year and a half of streaming has been magical. I did play with some friends back then, but after that I feel like it I feel like my streaming experience went south. I feel all alone. I feel like I am not succeeding as a streamer. I feel like I am not building a community as I hoped. And it's very heavy on my mental health. No, I'm not saying that I am, like, I'm not talking like, oh, I'm gonna say I'm quitting streaming. I'm gonna continue streaming, but it's depressing. It's very depressing. Like, I swear. I've never felt more more alone in my life than now. Because I don't know, when back in the days when I was not streaming, I was like, okay, I'm not streaming, but I could spend time with friends on Discord. But now I'm streaming, so well, maybe some friends are on, I stream. And when I stream, I despite wanting to play with friends, do collabs, if you want to name it like that. I don't like to name it like that because I feel like it makes it very corporated, very we do that to, I don't know, get viewers from each other, or like I just want to play with friends. So despite wanting that, I stream by myself. I never managed to get people to align to play games. And most of the time, there is no one talking in chat except for Jack talking in there, and that's probably the last string of mental strength that I have, that at least there is one person talking from time to time. Because otherwise, I really feel like I am doing all of that for nothing. I would just be by myself. And at the end of the day, that's what is happening. I'm all by myself. Instead of being with people on Discord or whatever, I just stream and I have no interaction with people, which was also the big thing I was looking forward when streaming, knowing that it would take time. But it's been 4 years, and despite having people in chat, no one interacts with me, and I just feel like talking to a wall. It is very depressing. And I know that I have started to have one additional dosage of my HRT, and I know that it's making me very emotional. But that's not the reason why I'm feeling that way. It's just like it's basically that it made me realize that. It's something that I have already realized before, but I was trying not to look at, and no, I can't really not look at it. So yeah. I just realized how little I have grown as a streamer compared to other people around me, and yeah. It's very hard mentally. Because I really was looking forward to interacting with people and being more social, because I'm not a very social person. I'm having huge difficulty because of my autism. Oh yeah. And it's not even about the fact that I see that the Mimithon is a failure this year. Like, let's face it, it's a failure. I understand why. I understand that it's hard for people. So I know that I am probably not gonna get any donation by the end of the Mimithon, and that's fine. But seeing how things are, I think that's gonna be the last Mimithon I do. I think that's gonna be the last one I do this year, like, for the foreseeable future. That's not something I'm gonna do again. Because it's tiresome mentally, it's tiresome physically, it's tiresome in every way, it's exhausting like hell. Like, every year trying to be like, okay, I'm very bad at making donation goals. I am broke as hell, so I can't really do the haha fancy donation goal stuff, like Bean Boozle stuff and stuff like that. Or whatever, like there's so little stuff I can do having absolutely no money, and the aim of the Mimithon has always been to raise money for the channels, so the channels can keep going smoothly, we can get some games and some equipment and all of that, and yeah. And I see with this year and even slightly with last year, I see that not only am I too small of a streamer to do stuff like that, but I also know that the situations are a bit tight for people. And also know that I don't have a community. I don't have anyone watching me properly. I don't have a community. Oh yeah. So we are gonna do next week, and we are probably going to stop the Mimithon around thank you. We're probably gonna stop the Mimithon around next Saturday, Sunday, something like that. And once it's done, I am probably going to take 2 weeks off. I'm gonna take 2 weeks off, and I'm going to focus on working on my new model, on working on stuff. I will rush my ass off to get all the thing I need done on the model so I can do a proper debut reveal stuff. Probably is going to fail miserably as well. I don't care. It's okay. It's fine. I'm used to it. And yeah, I'm gonna focus on that for the 2 weeks I will be off. And I need to. I need that. I need that because I really need to get my head into just working on some arts and just think about that, because lately streaming is depressing as hell. Like, really, if there's anyone that's like other than Ajak listening right now, any word, anything would be very encouraging. Like anything like in chat would be very encouraging to tell me like, hey, sorry, like I usually don't talk or anything, but I do listen, so at least I know that some people listen, because otherwise they're just proving my point that no one's watching. And that's been making this week very difficult for me. Yeah, the fact that when I'm crying, I cannot talk. I have how is it called? Something mutism, specific mutism. Yeah, I have mutism happening in specific situation. For me, it's if I start being sad and crying, my throat literally tightens and it's no longer operating properly. But yeah, like this week has been crushing because I've just realized that. I just come to this realization. And yeah. Yeah. It's been to the point where I was literally thinking like, does it even make sense for me to keep on streaming, to keep on putting so much work? Like, people that started after me under a year, they got like twice the number of followers I have and twice the number of viewers, with an actually active chat, people talking and interesting and making it so interesting socially, like social wise, the interaction and all. And I am here with like double to triple, like not like double their streaming time, and I'm like, fucking hell. Like, there's literally no one. So, yeah. So, I'll be taking tomorrow off. I'll be back on Monday. I don't know what I'll do. I've said that I wanted to do some hard streams during the Mimithon. But honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Because if there is one thing I fucking love when I do art is having something on the side to kind of entertain me. And the prospect of just doing art with literally no one interacting, no one talking, just me, myself, and my drawing tablet, it's boring. Mentally exhausting. So I'll see. I don't know what I'll do on Monday, but oh no, I don't know. Oh no, I don't know. So thank you, everyone. Wish you a nice rest of your day. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.